How cruel. How cruel and sad and what jealousy does to people. Do I have an echo? Or is it sorted? Oh, wait! It's on screen! No, because I'm changing the name of it! Okay, this is annoying. One moment. Gotta copy this. Okay, now I should be audible. And hopefully without echo? If there is echo, I'm not sure what's causing it. Hmm. Let me also rename this. Oh, a little different from normal? Yeah, that's I'm using a thing to like clean up my voice and shut out a little more background noise. Oh, not ideal. One moment. Any better now? Huh. Damn, well, wish I knew what you were talking about. Oh, yeah. Let me just rename this new audio source so I can remember it. Voice mod. Okay. Be able to tell what one I'm fucking looking at. Alright. So. Trains. Oh no, is he? I mean, this is a tiny bit early for me. I usually, like, wait another hour, but... fuck it. Hold on, let me nudge this wire out of the way. That should do, I hope. Oh, have you not been in one of the streams where I had this stupid thing? Fair enough, if so.
Here I am at the railroad station along with a handful of other detectives about to board a train bound for who knows where. The only person who knows where we're going is Laurie Gerard.
Fucking Laurie. For everything of what I remember, I've not beaten this one, but I played a bit of it. The cast in this one is good. I think. Oh, interesting. That's a potential downside to using this filter. My reactive instantly reacts to my voice, but the changed voice comes out a split second later. Hold on. Maybe I can tell it to listen for input from the other thing. Oh, it is. Well. Oh, well. Oh, shit. Forgot to reopen the thing. Alright.
Welcome to my latest case.
Yeah, senior detective.
Dear Hannah, here I am at the railroad station along with a handful of other detectives
where?
about to board a train bound for who knows where. The only person who knows where we're going is Laurie Gerard. That's the young woman who invited everyone. Actually, she didn't really invite me. She invited Frank and Joe Hardy, and they invited me. And I've always wanted to join forces with the Hardy Boys. I just hope this doesn't turn out to be another one of Laurie's silly attempts to grab publicity. Some people can be a little too rich and a little too famous for their own good.
All aboard!
Wish me luck. Love, Nancy.
Well, people, now that our little orientation tour is over, let's get started. Okay, I, again, am Laurie Gerard, and the first thing I want to do is thank you all for coming. John Gray, I am so thrilled that you're taking time out from that TV show of yours to do some ghost hunting here with us. I mean, Ghost Chasers is like the best cable show ever. And Charlena Purcell, I cannot tell you how much I adore those romance novels you write. Your characters just seem so real. And all that stuff you know about the Old West, you are just
also there's ghost
awesome.
hunting.
And Tino Balducci, only the
Also,
most
there's
famous
this
police
bitch.
detective in the country. And then there's Frank and Joe Hardy. They're amateur detectives. My dad and their dad are old friends. And you must be the other amateur detective, their friend? Natalie?
Nancy Drew?
Whatever. All right, I'll bet you're wondering where we're going. Well, we're going to Copper Gorge, Colorado. Why? To solve the mystery of what happened to Jake Hurley, the man who originally owned this train. Because see, one day in 1903, this train was found in a place called Blue Moon Canyon, which was out in the middle of the Nevada desert. Only the engineer was on board, and he was dead. As for Jake Hurley, he had disappeared from the face of the earth. Oh, and two more things. Before he disappeared, Jake was rumored to have found the richest gold mine in the world. And the train he owned, this train, his wife Camille died on it while they were going to the gold fields. It was rumored to be haunted.
Thank you, Gwen.
gosh.
Nope, Mel, you're Mel loaded. Thank you, Mel.
Hey, what's going on?
Salutations.
People should never go tampering with things they don't understand.
Oh, brother.
It's okay. Everybody just stay calm. No need to panic. I'll get to the bottom of this.
Well, Nancy, you're up on all that social etiquette stuff. What are you supposed to do when your hostess vanishes into thin air?
What the fuck does that mean, Frank?
If I don't seem concerned, it's because I'm not. Laurie Gerard is a young woman whose only goal in life is to be famous. She craves attention and habitually uses her father's considerable wealth to get it.
How well do you know her?
I don't really know her, I just know of her. The only reason I accepted her invitation was because I've come across the name Jake Hurley several times in my research.
Earl
and this
Jakey.
seemed like a good opportunity to learn more about him. What was your name again?
Nancy Drew. You and I have actually met. Sort of. I called you not too
Oh.
long ago when I was at Shadow Ranch. You gave me some information about Dirk Valentine.
Ah, Nancy Drew.
That's cute. That's cute. Sometimes I forget that these sort of continuity things happen.
You remember me?
No.
Have you ever met Laurie's other guests before?
Psst, Nancy! Come here!
Excuse me for a second.
Are you all happy? Are you all happy? I disabled the major time limits on... Ow! It was clearly a mistake! Because everyone was sad. Everyone was sad they couldn't chain it before. I thought I'd give people something, and this is what I get. Nancy, there's been a murder. I can't believe this. I have other spends you can save up for. This is how you treat me. When people were lamenting the lack of combo before, I thought they just wanted to like follow up a previous one and do like one each, but I didn't see an option to make it one each. That sucks. Top 10 anime betrayals. Hold on, I'm changing this.
Just go for it!
Rewards. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Oh, right, it's under channel points. That's also way too low. Okay, hold on. I've decided I decided that I'm keeping it unlocked, but I'm 5 timesing the price. Oh. Wait, why do I have 2 trigger fires? What the fuck? Well, sniffing one of those. God, so that whole time I was getting hit twice more than it seemed like. Anyway. The hard lads.
The source of all life.
Oh, right. I didn't dump this and refill it. I'm gonna get them talking and go do that. So that I can, like, have fresh water.
Hey, Nance.
Where have you two been?
I followed Tino Balducci.
And I went after John Gray. He went straight to the room in the car that used to be Camille's and didn't come out again. I could hear all these weird noises coming from inside.
Okay, hello. Balducci!
Did you talk to him?
I was just about to go in, but the next thing I know, Joe's got my arm in a vice grip and is dragging me back here, babbling about how Balducci's our guy.
He found something on the floor right where Lori was standing when the train went dark. I saw him pick it up and put it in his pocket. Then he left.
Did you see what it was?
When I tried to talk to him, he just kind of brushed me aside and said something snotty like, "I'm on the job here, Junior, so just go back to the playground and stay out of the way." In case you two hadn't noticed, we're not getting a lot of respect around here. Can't we at least tell Balducci that we do stuff for ATAC?
You know the rules.
ATAC?
American Teens Against Crime. We do a lot of undercover work for them.
Wonder Cop's probably never even been undercover.
Joe, let it go. What'd Charlena have to say?
She thinks Lori is faking this whole disappearance thing.
She's not the only one.
How can you say that? You heard Lori scream.
Anybody can scream, Joe. Especially girls whose fathers have given them acting lessons along with everything else they've ever wanted.
What about you, Nancy? What do you think?
God.
I kind of agree with Frank.
You've got to be kidding.
Has anyone talked to the engineer?
Got to be
Not that I
kidding.
know of.
Then I'm going to head up front and tell him what's happened. Maybe he knows something we don't.
Good idea. In the meantime, we'll take another look around in here.
Great. Catch you later.
Lynn's butt? No! 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 K-word this clown! Open season! Nice! Flying friend gets the bounty. Oh, God. Wow. Patriotic. Fuck!
It looks like there's something behind this painting, but I can't seem to move it.
Yeah! Yeah! So that if people want to do that again, they gotta genuinely pay for it.
A square and a duck.
Square and a duck!
It looks like this thing opens up, but how?
Fuck you. I have other spins! Why? I have so much stuff! You could be making me say noises! Come on. There we go. Anyway, a square and a duck.
Looks like some sort of steam valve.
Be careful what you wish for.
Actually, wait. Are you still Aster moded? It's only human nature running its course. Aster. You don't really have the force of will to call me a nerd. You're like the one motherfucker in there that I can bully. Yeah, but it has no power over me. I love you, though. It's very cute. Warning, do not open unless all the pipes are connected. Well, I'm going to assume they're connected.
Uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
I think it's fine.
Oops.
Oops.
Uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
These pipes have been connected.
This door goes outside. Opening it now would not be a good idea.
I mean, the newspaper only happened for a couple of them.
Back already?
Actually, I really haven't been anywhere. Catch you later.
Anyway, you can pin anyone saying nerd. I'm not, like, getting on anyone else's case. It is entirely Aster's. Oh my god. Never won!
Sadie Crawford.
Yes?
Yeah, they were never worn.
What are you working on?
I'm writing my next book. I'm on a deadline, so until I write those two most wonderful of all three-letter words, the end, everywhere I go, my laptop goes, and every chance I get, I write.
What else do you know about Jake Hurley? You know, the man who originally owned this train?
Wealthy, imaginative, adventurous, stubborn, egocentric, and most importantly, he was smitten at the age of 35 by a young French woman named Camille Voulet, who died about a year after they were married.
Where was he from?
East Coast, Philadelphia, I think. His parents were British aristocrats. Sometime in the 1870s, he decided to seek his fortune out west, so he had this train custom built so that he, and some years later his wife, could traverse the mountains and plains in relative comfort.
So he went west and became a miner?
All anyone knows for sure is that years after Camille's death, he showed up in Denver with a pouch full of gold nuggets and semi-precious stones.
I
which he
love
used to
semi-precious
purchase mining
stones.
supplies. He refused to say how he'd come by them, which of course led to speculation that he had found a fantastically rich vein somewhere. Although to this day, its existence remains unsubstantiated, and its location quite unknown.
Why don't y'all just follow the train tracks?
Why do you think Lori invited you on this trip?
No doubt because I'm such an authority on life in the Old West, and because I'm so good at using old information to unearth new information. My knack for research is, well, it's a gift.
Well, I'll let you go.
That would be nice.
Man, Nancy is public enemy #1 in this one. Goat!
Pretty. Looks like some kind of gemstone.
Supposedly right-click to rotate. Not really rotating, though. Oh, when I have them Interesting that it's kept at this angle. That's a fun little experiment from them. Is there one of these I can't turn? This seems right to me. Oh, wait. Something's going. Okay, hold on. I see what happened.
Left pickaxe and lamp with buhl for safekeeping. To open what's closed, lead is the key. Or is it lead is the key? This must have been the sleeping car.
Be careful what you wish for.
Ow, why? There. A Tale of Two Dolls. Who's the second one? Aster, have you been seeing another doll? Ill-tempered Edna could not get her way. She couldn't get Alice to come out and play. I can't, I'm too tired, is what Alice said. I just want to go straight back to bed. Edna angrily tried to make herself heard, but all that came out was one two-part word. Why, I'm not your mother, yawning Alice replied, till Edna the Terrible finally gave up and cried. Okay. Weird. Quiet.
I need 4 numbers to unlock this, and there's, what, 10,000 possible combinations? Guessing could take me a while.
Okay!
Better not mess with that puppy.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Wow! Yeah! That'll do it! A lot of these are kind of vague and imply things off screen. That was just her skull getting caved in against the switch. God damn.
Hey, come on over here. Hi, you're that Nancy person. How you doing? John Gray.
Wow, it's Gray.
You look pretty busy.
Right now I'm taking time-lapse electromagnetic readings and recording background noise. This was Camille's private car. If she had something to do with Laurie's disappearance, analyzing these readings may give me a clue as to Laurie's whereabouts.
Are you saying that Camille's ghost kidnapped Laurie?
What to most people are ghosts are actually temporary distortions in local electromagnetic fields caused by the presence of residual psychic energy generated by the person or persons who frequented that particular locale. That's my working theory, at least.
Wow, that's so much more reasonable than ghosts.
That's very interesting.
It's all very scientific. But the fact is, Laurie's missing, and I, for one, am doing everything in my power to find her. The vibes I'm getting make me think she could be in serious trouble.
Charlene Purcell thinks Laurie is just playing some kind of joke on us.
Charlene Purcell writes romance novels. End of comment.
Okay, and you hunt ghosts. Bitch.
What do you think of Tino Balducci?
I kind of feel sorry for the guy. After catching those bank robbers, he can't just be a good cop anymore. He's got to be a great cop. Tough to perform under that kind of pressure.
God, you have to kill so many of your peers to be a great cop. You gotta, like, single-handedly execute the entire department.
Is Laurie a friend of yours?
First time I met her was when I boarded this train with all the rest of you. I knew her by reputation, of course, like everyone else who reads the tabloids. It doesn't appear that anyone aboard this train is her friend.
Maybe she doesn't have any friends.
Got her
Wouldn't be
ass.
surprised. Maybe you can be too rich after all.
Thanks for the chat.
Take care.
Thanks to the chat where we roasted this missing person. Seven.
The Little Book of Samplers.
Surely there is no greater joy for the 19th century woman, young or old, than to bring a piece of linen to life with needlepoint, requiring only a needle, thread, care, and imagination. The word sampler comes from the Latin word exemplum, which means example, that which serves as a model. The best samplers not only allow their creators to recall what particular embroidery stitches look like when executed properly, but also demonstrate to the world their mastery of an important womanly skill. Indeed, many a gentleman's head has been turned, and many a marriage fortified by a well-crafted sampler. It is acceptable in these modern times for samplers to take many forms. One classic is the long and narrow band sampler, which features bands of flowery border designs, as well as rows of numbers in the alphabet. Another classic is the spot sampler, a delightfully... a delightful display of randomly placed images or motifs. I don't know if I can agree with those postmodern samplers. Most motifs are naturalistic objects that have specific meanings in the language of samplers. Here's a list of common motifs and their meanings. Duck is marital fidelity, eagle is America, harp is purity, square is nature, star is bravery, crown is eternity, owl is wisdom, dog is faithfulness, dove is charity, cherry is departed, lion is strength, bell is music, joy, horseshoe, good luck, butterfly, new beginning, shell, good fortune, Olive Peace, Hourglass Passing of Time, Ring Union, Chairs Domesticity, Key Fidelity, B Hope. You know, under all known laws of science, a hope cannot carry its own weight. Apple Love. I do love apples. Bow Secret Love. Rabbit Gentleness, Daisy Humility, Squirrel Mischief, Angel Messenger, Cat Idleness, Pineapple Hospitality. Oh, Pineapple was here! Heart with a Key, beloved. Heart with a Key, dearly beloved. Nowadays, most samplers are colorful variations on the two classic styles and are largely decorative in nature. Houses, schools, and churches take center stage in some. In others, mottos, verses, and important dates are featured. There is an alarming trend among some sampler makers to use only one stitch, the simple and rather plain cross-stitch. It behooves these women to remember that nothing catches the eye like variety, nor holds the heart like a multi-talented seamstress. I always say this.
This looks like some sort of game.
This looks like a fucking game to you, Nancy? Well, game doesn't fucking work. It's a serious business. Oh.
Wipe out. Oops.
Oops. Fuck!
Shoot.
This is literally a one-button game. How am I fucking it up?
I did it. Wonder what's in here.
Uh-oh.
Water! The source of all life!
Okay. Water consumed.
Don't do that, please. Those microphones I set up over there are very sensitive. Just about took out my eardrums. You can play that thing when I'm done. I'll let you know when that is, all right?
Okay.
No, no, no. No, no, no. Nancy, please don't. Please don't. Don't even think about it. No, no, no. Please don't. Nancy. Nancy. Don't even think about it.
Thomasina O'Neill. Looks like Camille was teaching herself how to play the piano.
Ah, probably have to close that before I can look at this.
It's locked.
It's locked.
I wonder what's under here, and what the deal is with those weird-looking bolts.
I mean, this seems pretty simple to me, but I need something to turn the bolts. Gotta actually get a screwdriver. Ah!
Hello?
Nancy, hi, it's me.
Hi, Bess.
And me.
Hey, George, what's up?
What's up? You're the one who's on the train with a bunch of famous people. You tell us. This is torture, Nancy. I'm dying of curiosity here.
Bess, just calm down.
Oh, like you're not just as curious as I am. She's the one who insisted we call you Nancy.
Only because you're driving me crazy. I'm supposed to be helping her paint her room, but every other brushstroke, she's like, where do you think she is now? How do you think the Hardy Boys are doing? Why do you think she hasn't called? What do you think
Bess,
Laurie Gerard is
Bess,
wearing?
you're so gay.
George, that is so not true. I couldn't care less what Laurie Gerard is wearing. So come on, Nancy. You're on a train full of famous people bound for who knows where. So dish already, would ya?
Bess, calm down. Look what you did. You got paint in my hair.
I'm sorry. You know, actually, that looks kind of cool.
Nice try, Bess.
No, really.
You're just saying that because you're afraid I'll bail and you'll wind up having to paint this dump all by yourself.
George, I kid you not. You should seriously think about doing some major highlights in that color.
What color is it?
Adobe beige.
Nice try, Bess.
What's going on, Nan?
Our hostess has disappeared.
What do you mean, disappeared?
I mean, the train went into a tunnel, everything went dark, and when the train came out of the tunnel, no Lori. She just disappeared.
Publicity stunt.
I'm not so sure.
Oh, come on. You don't really think something's happened to her, do you?
Remember the time she was allegedly kidnapped from her Vegas hotel room?
Yeah, the guy across the hall just happened to have a camera and got it all on tape.
It made the evening news in practically every city in the country. And then there was her
He has a
scary escape
history
the
of
next
doing
morning.
specifically
Only it turns out
fake
she faked the whole
kidnappings?
thing.
Of course, she claims her ex-boyfriend faked it to get back at her. She thought she was really being kidnapped.
Like anybody believes that.
Sounds to me like somebody has been spending a lot of time reading the tabloids.
George has.
Very funny. So what else is going on?
Before she disappeared, Lori told us that the purpose of this train trip is to find out what happened to Jake Hurley, the train's original owner.
Was he murdered or something?
No one knows. He was married to a woman named Camille, but she died, and he eventually vanished while mining for gold. His train was found abandoned in Blue Moon Canyon, Nevada, with no one on board but his dead engineer.
Whoa, spooky.
Have any theories?
My first order of business is to find out what happened to Lori.
So first Hurley's wife dies, then Hurley vanishes, then the engineer dies, then Lori vanishes. A pattern, maybe?
Bess, do us all a favor and leave the detective work to Nancy, okay?
Has either of you been to Copper Gorge, Colorado?
Never heard of the place. Why?
Well, that's where the train I'm on is headed. Apparently Jake Hurley buried his wife Camille there after she died on the train.
Journally.
She died on the train? Ew, creepy.
Is that... Is that creepy?
John Gray has set up a bunch of equipment in Camille's train car in hopes of documenting distortions in the electromagnetic field caused by her residual energy.
Say what?
He's looking for Camille's ghost. Don't you ever watch him on TV?
Just because I watch him doesn't mean I understand him.
I better go.
Remember, when in doubt, call.
All right. Time to meet our last major detective.
Hey, Nancy, right?
You've got a better memory than our hostess.
Who doesn't? Amateur detective, huh? Ever thought about becoming a real detective? You know, like me?
You mean become a pig? No.
You mean become a police detective? No, I never have.
It's a great job, you know. I love it. You, heard about those bank robberies I solved, right?
Tell me about them.
Baffling case. Two-man team at 17 banks in 3 states in 5 days. FBI had no idea who the perps were. But after forcing their vehicle to a stop, confronting them, despite the fact that they were armed and giving chase, I single-handedly made the collar.
I heard they stopped because you accidentally rear-ended them.
You heard wrong. You see, Nancy, when somebody does something really remarkable in this country, the first thing everybody else does is try to tear them down. Reporters, late-night comedians, even some of my fellow officers, all have been spreading vicious lies about me. Why? Because they've never done anything remarkable in their sorry little lives, and they're jealous. Anyway, you should look around in here. Lots of interesting stuff. This was Jake's private car, you know.
I mean, I'm immediately, like, writing this guy off the suspect list because he's going in so hard with the suspicion. There's no way. Such a fucking loser.
I understand that you found something on the floor in the dining car.
Yeah, at first I thought it was an old coin, but it turned out to be some kind of slug.
Where do you think it came from?
Probably been lying there for 100 years. May have served a purpose back then, but now, worthless.
What are you going to do with it?
Well, I'll tell you what. Here, keep it. Wear it around your neck or something. That way, when people ask you where you got it, you can tell them Tino Balducci gave it to you. The Tino Balducci.
What a fucking good character.
Oh, thank you.
What else can I do for you?
So, what do you think happened to Lori?
Well, she could have been kidnapped. She could have been tossed off the train. She could be hiding from us. But I obviously won't know which until I've gathered all the facts.
So, you're gathering facts?
Of course. It may not look it because that's my style. I'm a low-key kind of guy. But hey, don't worry. I'll know the facts when I know the facts. The truth can't be rushed, you know.
Have you had a chance to talk to Charlena Purcell?
Now, why would I want to do a thing like that?
You don't like her?
I can't stand those sappy books she writes. And seeing as I said as much during an interview on national TV once, it's a pretty safe bet she doesn't like me.
Have you talked to John Gray?
The ghost guy? Total quack. Only reason I talked to him would be to arrest him for fraud.
Thanks for your help.
Not a problem.
Hey, bada bing!
What's going on?
It's been great talking to you.
Helping people's what I'm all about.
The periodic God damn it! How many times do I have to see a periodic table in these games?
Looks like an old-fashioned cigar box. Wonder why it's locked.
AG. Silver. Gemstones and how to identify them. By Rexford Millhouse. Gemstones include any number of crystalline rocks, which, when cut and polished, can be used as jewelry. Their commercial value usually depends on how rare they are, although beauty is certainly a factor as well. Because gemstones are, more often than not, found in by accident, it behooves miners, prospectors, and even farmers to be able to recognize them, for the earth holds many natural treasures, but only for those who know what to look for. Quartz is one of the most abundant minerals on Earth. Crystalline quartz is a composite of six-sided prisms which have been grown together in a process called twinning. Sometimes the crystals grow at right angles to each other, but more frequently, two crystals grow from a common prism face, or several crystals grow into each other so that the corner of one penetrates the face of another. Don't you? Fellas, is it gay when your corner penetrates the face of another? Amethyst is a crystalline quartz and is lilac and deep purple in color. The deeper the color, the more valuable it is. Citrine, a form of quartz that is a rich golden color, is closely related to amethyst. In fact, if amethyst is heated at 550 degrees centigrade, it becomes citrine, for the heat eliminates the impurity that causes its purple coloration. Tiger's eye is a fibrous type of crystalline quartz in which the yellowish, reddish, brown trails are apparent when light reflects off its polished surface. Diamond is pure carbon and is formed deep in the mantle of the Earth where extreme temperatures, more than 1,000 degrees centigrade, and extreme pressure, 50,000 times greater than on Earth's surface, make its crystal extremely compact and strongly bonded, hence Diamond's well-known hardness. Due to their hardness, low-quality diamonds have many industrial uses, such as for grinding wheels and drill bits. Due to their hardness, they're often used for grinding and drilling. Magma brings diamond crystals to the Earth's surface, along with other rocks in the mantle. These kimberlite pipes often contain olivine, peridot, garnet, and zircon, as well as diamond. When gem hunters spot any of the indicator minerals pictured below, they would do well to search the surrounding areas for diamond crystals. Zircon, olivine, garnet. Tourmaline comes in so many colors that it probably has at one time or another been confused with all the other stones in this book. However, tourmaline crystals are deeply and distinctively striated, grooved, prismatic, and triangular in cross-section. The most common color is black, but some tourmaline crystals are multicolored, such as watermelon tourmaline, which is pink on the inside and green on the outside. Beryl is a very diverse mineral with several gemstone varieties. Common beryl is an opaque milky green. I don't like the phrase milky green. While its rare gem varieties are transparent. All varieties form hexagonal prismatic crystals that are similar to tourmaline crystals, but lack tourmaline's characteristic striations. Aquamarine is the blue-green to the blue-green to deep purple variety of beryl. While most gemstones form relatively small crystals, aquamarine has been known to form crystals weighing more than 100 pounds, although such specimens are rare. Emerald is a deep green variety of beryl which gets its color from trace amounts of chromium. Emerald gemstones tend to contain extraneous matter. Indeed, the source of a stone can sometimes be pinpointed by examining its impurities or inclusions. Garnet is a relatively common gemstone because garnets often appear in their host rocks as almost perfectly faceted crystals. They have attracted human attention for centuries. Unlike other gemstones, garnet forms regularly spherical crystals that are generally reddish in color and look somewhat like pomegranate seeds. Oh, like Homestuck! Pyrope garnet crystals are deep red. They form in the Earth's mantle and are brought to the Earth's surface in much the same way as diamond crystals. Therefore, finding pyrope increases the likelihood, but doesn't guarantee, that diamond can be found in the vicinity. Peridot is the most well-known form of olivine. Its bright apple green crystals are thick and vertically striated, with wedge-shaped terminations and an oily luster. Ugh. I also hate the term oily luster. Most peridot is round Most peridot is found amid basaltic rocks which have been brought to the Earth's surface by lava. Corundum, or aluminum oxide, is second in hardness only to diamond, and as a component of the black magnetic rock known as emery, has been mined and used for thousands of years. Oh my god, this is so long! As an abrasive, its crystals are commonly six-sided and barrel-shaped with tapering ends and are, when pure, colorless. When pure, they do not see color. Rubies are one of the two gem varieties of corundum. Rubies are deep red and are formed when chromium substitutes for aluminum as corundum crystallizes. Sapphires include all the other color variations of gem corundum, and may be pink, yellow, green, blue, or colorless, depending on which transitional elements, such as iron and titanium, influence the crystallization process. However, cornflower blue sapphires are by far the most sought after. Zircon, that is gemstone quality. Zircon, that is gemstone quality, rivals diamond. What? Zircon, that is gemstone quality, rivals diamond in its beauty and brilliance, though not its hardness. Zircon crystals are typically prismatic with pyramidal ends and are usually found as single specimens. They may be suspended in rock, or because they are dense and durable, small grain-like crystals are often found in beach placer deposits. Natural gemstones are usually reddish-brown, but when subjected to heat, they turn yellow, colorless, or blue. Wow. That sure is a book that makes me spend the whole time trying not to think about Steven Universe.
Camille with Hager Anderson and Chantilly Hildegard.
Can't play Leaping Lizards.
H for Jake Hurley, obviously. Must be Jake's insignia. Another gemstone.
Another gemstone? Have I seen one?
Eliza Sandberger.
Camille called this one Eliza Sandberger. Received of Jake Hurley for the price of $3.73, one Krollmeister doll with a decorative red ribbon on the 16th day of June, 1880.
An old scale. Strange. It seems to be built into the wall. Wonder why it's got all those symbols on it like that. That square and that duck look very familiar.
Well, guess I unlocked the door. Oh, this
Those
room.
look like steam pipes.
This room looks like it's going to be made entirely of puzzles. Could be so upset about thing that befell a doll. I accidentally knocked the one Camille calls Naughty Tina off the shelf and literally, I'm afraid, fractured its tiny skull. Despite my heartfelt apologies, Camille burst tears at the sight of the crack, which now traverses Naughty Tina's face. Tears which continued unabated for hours. I told her I'd order another as soon as we reach Copper Gorge. Naughty Tina.
Looks like to make this thing, whatever it is, I'm going
What
to need
the-
a spyglass, a pickaxe, and a lamp.
What the
Citrine,
fuck?
amethyst, zircon, those are all gemstones, I think.
What the fuck is this? Thirsty nose.
Silver. What do all those colors have to do with silver?
Orange, blue, green, red, purple, yellow. Orange, blue, green, red, purple, yellow. Obg. Erpy. Obg. Erpy. Green, red, purple, Alright. Orange, blue, green, red, purple, yellow. Uh-oh. Mine now.
Looks like a pattern for some kind of dance step. Maybe I'd better keep this.
What the fuck? Hurley's Whirly Burly.
Wilson Carbide and Acetylene Works.
Dear Jake, September 7th, 1897. I have sent you 2 lamps which you should receive by the end of the month. When you get them, simply place carbide in the lower chamber, water in the upper chamber, then use the built-in flint lighter to ignite the jet of gas, which results. As you'll see, the carbide lamp is an exceedingly practical device, especially for people in your dark and dangerous line of work. Would that you and I had invented it. In your last letter, you sounded quite despondent, old chum. I suppose this is an understatement in view of your failure to strike it twice. Oh, strike it rich. But I am living proof of how quickly misfortune can turn into good fortune. Little did I suspect 5 years ago that my attempts to produce an aluminum would instead produce calcium carbide, and that calcium carbide, when placed in water, could release acetylene. Yet suddenly I was in the surprised but happy owner of the patent for an inexpensive way of manufacturing an extremely flammable gas. Just as I became wealthy when I sold that patent, I have no doubt that you, too, will someday be handsomely
Always your friend, Thomas Wilson.
rewarded for your efforts. Continue to keep me appraised of your adventures, a dear friend, and never ever give up. May the lamps I sent you soon light your way to the gold you seek. Always your friend, Thomas Wilson. Never give up, never surrender. Anyway. Hmm? Uh-huh, yeah. Yep. Yep.
Wonder what's supposed to go here. Looks like I need to enter 8 letters into this thing. The question is, which 8 letters?
Bizarre Reserve. Oh God, it's one of these. Jesus Christ.
Lori?
Oh my gosh! I never thought you'd be the one to find me. No offense. Nadine?
Nancy. Nancy Drew.
Well, as you can see, I wasn't really spirited away by ghosts or anything. That bookshelf in the dining car, you step on this thing in the floor in there, and it slides open. I practiced disappearing for weeks.
So it was just all for show?
Well, not entirely. See, here's the deal.
Oh, heck,
My
sorry,
dad wound
sorry.
up with this train when he bought out Noram Shipping. They'd been storing it in this old warehouse
Accidentally
outside St.
smacked my
Louis for
mic.
so long that everybody had just forgotten about it. Anyway, after like mass begging on my part, Dad had the train restored to working condition and got me an engineer and track permits and all that other stuff until finally, here we are, on our way to find out what happened to Jake Hurley.
Thank you, Izzy. Took a sip.
I think you were going to explain why you kidnapped yourself.
Oh, right. Well, see, I was one of the first people in like 100 years to set foot on this train, okay? Everything was just the way it was when Jake disappeared. Except, I also found this. It's a letter that Jake wrote in 1901 to his niece back east. He was real paranoid about claim jumpers, which is why he never told anyone where his mine was. But he was also afraid something would happen to him and no one would ever know where it was. So he wrote this letter to his only living relative, Ruth Kensington. Here, take it.
You want me to have it? Why?
Because you found me. See, in that letter, Jake tells Ruth that everything she needs to figure out where his mine is on this train. He also warns her that his wife's spirit is on the train too, which kind of creeps me out. But the thing is, to find Jake's lost mine, we need the train.
How do you know this Ruth person didn't find the mine decades ago?
Mostly because I found that letter in the wastebasket. It was like she'd gotten so ticked off trying to follow her naughty uncle's clues that she finally
Don't say naughty uncle!
What about the other people you invited on this trip?
If you want to show them that letter, go ahead. It's totally up to you. We're going to Copper Gorge because that's where Jake buried Camille, so I figured his mine might be somewhere around there too. But if you think we need to go somewhere else, you just let me know and I'll have the engineer take us there.
How come you didn't try to find the mine yourself?
Maybe I did. Or maybe I just thought letting other people try to find it would be a good excuse to throw a party. I like parties.
How well do you know your guests?
Well, I don't know you or those Harvey guys at all.
Hardy. Frank and Joe Hardy.
Whatever. I didn't know John Gray before this either, but I love his show, and I figured he'd jump at the chance to investigate an honest-to-goodness haunted train, and now that someone has finally found me, I can finally go meet him for real.
What about Tino Balducci?
I met Tino right after he got famous for solving those robberies. Inviting him here for this was a no-brainer. I mean, what an awesome detective. And those piercing eyes of his, you just know his mind's in there going 90 miles an hour.
Boy. You know, I hope you two have a very happy, stupid marriage.
How well do you know Charlena Purcell?
I just know her from her books, which are so good. In fact, I just started reading her latest one, The Moon Tells No Lies. See, what I'd really like to do is write romance novels. Everybody who knows me says I'd be really good at it. In fact, a while back, I sent Charlena some ideas, you know, just to see what she thought.
And?
She hated them.
I'll come back later.
As soon as you figure it out, let me know.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Where's my phone? No, I'm not looking for a selfie phone. All right. Start here. I do this, 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 this. Ah!
Guess Camille liked to collect dolls.
Oh my God, these are all so fucking creepy. Ah! Ah! Ugh, what fell? Gemstone. Right, if I remember right, that's a whole fucking puzzle. I mean, obviously, but it's really elaborate.
I bet I know what this is for.
That's good, because I don't. Always glad when Nancy's more on the ball than me. What the Christ? Oh, wait. Go what to do. This is gonna be gemstones. Okay, so no diagonals. I gotta tell you, this is very rude to someone dyslexic like me. Got to be at least one that I actually can spell. Hmm. Diagonal apparently isn't an option. Not that that's a gemstone, but it is at least a complete word. Ooh. Udekoak. I keep getting distracted by this one and needing to remind myself it does not spell citrine. The letters are fucked up. Actually, can I... Oh! Okay, I can't go diagonal, but I can swing off to the side. Oh, God, that changes things all right. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I'll come back to this. I'll come back to this. There's other stuff I can poke at in the meanwhile.
Well, it's the little lady detective. What do you need?
I found Lori. She was hiding in the caboose.
Oh, yeah?
She disappeared because she wanted to see who'd find her first, which is why she left that clue behind.
That slug? I mean, I knew that slug was a clue. That's why I gave it to you. I mean, I could have found Lori no sweat, but I thought, hey, why not give somebody else a shot? And you came through. Nice job.
Oh,
Thank
he's
you.
such a
But look, from now on, if you
dumbass.
come across anything that may have something to do with Jake hurling his mind, let me know, okay? Just so I can, give you advice, help you sort things out. After all, the opportunity to work side by side with a world-famous police detective doesn't come along every day, you know.
How did you and Lori meet?
We met at a party in New York. Nice girl. Not a lot upstairs, but nice girl.
She seems to have a thing for your eyes.
Yeah, she always told me they were I mean, she told me once that she thought they were very, brown.
What do you think happened to Jake Hurley?
He probably died trying to work that mine of his all by himself. But I'll let you in on a secret. I'm onto something that could crack this case wide open.
This voice actor's having so much fun.
What did you find?
Sorry, can't go into detail. Let's just say that thanks to yours truly, what happened to Jake Hurley won't be a mystery much longer.
Thanks for your help.
Not a problem.
Carson's carbide. The scoop? Yoink my carbide now! Whoa, 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 what?
That could be one of the gems I need. Maybe Tina will let me take a closer look.
What's going on?
Do you think I could take a closer look at that cougar statue?
What, that cigar clipper? Go ahead, take a look.
I'll bet I need this stone to build that thing in the diagram I found. But if I remove it now, Tina will know I'm onto something.
You're onto something?
Interesting. I just wanted to get a good look at it, that's all.
What else can I do for you?
Thanks for your help.
Helping people's what I'm all about.
What's up?
I found Lori safe and sound in the caboose, so I guess those vibes you got about her being in serious trouble were wrong.
Don't be a bitch.
Strange. My vibes are never wrong. What's even stranger is I'm still getting them. So maybe they're not about Lori. Maybe they're about you.
Uh-huh. Maybe you should get the fuck out of my room before I kill you.
Me? I'm not in any trouble.
Trust me. Either you or Lori is, or soon will be, in big trouble.
Could you be more specific?
Unfortunately, no.
I won't keep you any longer.
Pleasure talking to you.
That tool I saw in the caboose. I bet that's what you used to unscrew these bolts.
Oh, God. Okay, that one turns on its own. That one also turns on its own. Oh, not on its own. Shit. Oh, the pipes. Oh, I see.
Here we go.
Oh, well, that was easy.
Looks like some kind of sewing sampler. I've seen some of those symbols before. I wonder if there's a relationship between those symbols and those numbers.
Awful Ursula. Pineapple 27.
Yes?
I found Lori. She's in the caboose. You were right. She disappeared because she wanted to see which of us would find her first.
And you won. Congratulations.
The others on the train, John Gray and that police detective, do you know them very well?
I don't know them at all. Needless to say, I don't watch television, so I've never
Needless
even
to
seen Mr.
say.
Gray before. Although I do know that his profession, if you can call it that, is rife with crackpots. As for Mr. Balducci, from what I've read, his success in solving those robberies was less a matter of talent and more a matter of being in the right place at precisely the right time.
In other words, you don't think he deserves all the attention he's getting?
No. You and those two Boy Scouts you're with would make better detectives. Is that all, dear?
Hey, don't worry. I meant that extremely derisively.
Did you know that Laurie wants to be a romance novelist?
Doesn't everyone?
Doesn't everyone know, or doesn't everyone want to
Do you
be?
think she could do it?
No. Could we please talk about something a little more pleasant?
I'll touch bases with you later.
That would be nice.
Hey, Nancy,
What's with the Cheshire Cat grin?
you found Lori.
Yep, she's holed up in the caboose, and as a reward for finding her, she let me have this. It's a letter from Jake to his niece in which he
Yeet.
leaves clues telling her how to find his mine. Only the clues are extremely obtuse.
You found Lori, you got the letter with all the clues. Guess you don't need us anymore.
Oh, Joe, quit pouting. Want any help?
Are you kidding? You bet I do.
Now you're talking.
It stands to reason that the only person other than Jake who had to have known the location of Jake's mine was the engineer on Jake's train.
Very true.
Not necessarily. Jake might not have told him the exact location. Maybe he just had him drop him off somewhere nearby.
Well, still, we'd be way ahead of the game if we knew where that drop-off point was.
If the engineer had any surviving relatives, we may be in luck.
The guy died more than 100 years ago. How are we supposed to find out his name?
Maybe Charlena What's-Her-Face could tell us how to go about it.
Good idea, Frank. I'll ask her. Balducci wants me to share everything I find out about Jake Hurley with him.
I'll bet he does.
He just doesn't want you to show him up again.
Yeah, he wants you to do all the legwork so at the last minute, bam, he can swoop in and grab all the credit.
I wouldn't tell him a thing, Nance.
Unless it's to get lost.
I found a diagram for some kind of contraption that Jake designed, but to operate it, you need his pickaxe and some kind of lamp or lantern, which it looks like he gave to somebody named Buell.
Buell? Joe, show her!
Show her what?
That old picture we found!
Okay.
We found this on the bookshelf. See? Buell's Supplies and Pawn Shop. That's gotta be the same Buell Jake gave his axe and lantern to.
Yeah, 100 years ago. And the guy was a pawnbroker, Frank. The stuff's probably long gone.
Or maybe it's still somewhere in Copper Gorge.
Well, that's where we're headed, so let's just hope for the best.
Right.
See you later.
If you need anything, just let us know.
I hooked up some pipes.
Uh-oh.
I don't think I hooked up enough pipes.
Can't go outside until the train stops.
Engineer, what do you want?
Hello, I'm Nancy Drew, one of the passengers.
Sorry, I only take orders from Miss Gerard.
Could I just ask you a few questions?
Hey, you got questions? I suggest you ask somebody who doesn't have his hands full operating a 19th century steam-powered locomotive, okay?
Yeah, fair.
More questions?
How would I go about finding out the name of Jake's train engineer?
If you're smart, you'd ask me. And because my work is going surprisingly well, during my next break, I'll log onto my archives at home and see what I can turn up.
That'd be great, thank you.
Whoever invented the cellular modem, that's whom you should thank, dear.
Well, I'll let you go.
My publisher thanks you.
Still got no idea about this. I've gotten a bunch of gems. Used that. Don't have a moment to poke at the piano. I have a pencil for some reason. Couple gems, these things, couple weights. That's probably not what's like gonna be useful just yet.
The 3rd of November, 1901, from somewhere in Colorado. Dear Ruth, I know that we've never met, but now that your father, my estranged brother, is gone, you are my only living relative. I am writing to you to tell you about my mine before I, too, depart this earth, and its location is lost forever. I cannot tell you outright where it is, lest this epistle fall into the wrong hands, but with the information which follows, and with my train, which shall be yours upon my death, I promise that you'll be able to find it. First, you will need a map. To obtain it, know that my travels have taken me all over this great country, to towns which can be difficult to find, to Calico, Silverado, and Central City, to Dodge City, Virginia City, and Tombstone. To locate the mine on the map, you'll need my projector. When it comes to placing the stones, you'll need to ask someone who holds a warm place in my heart. I have stored his name accordingly, but to retrieve his name, you'll have to give the dolls an order. This will require looking inside Camille's dancing shoes for the name of their maker, and wearing the shoes as you perform her favorite step on the dance floor. As for my beloved Camille, she has 4 words for you, words which, when translated into numbers and used in combination, will help power my projector. But alas, she's taken them with her to her grave. So go to Copper Gorge, Colorado, and pay your respects, and let some of her goodness rub off on you. I promised Camille that this train would always be her home. In return, she promised to never leave, and indeed she never has. People say I'm crazy, but I've seen her, and heard her, and feel her presence on the train even today, 20 years after her untimely death. So above all else, my dear niece, let nothing happen to my train. It holds wonderful things. Kindest regards, Jake Hurley.
Well, good to know. With that information, I think I know how to solve the, word puzzle. Weird puzzle.
That must be the projector Jake mentioned. Whoa! Somebody must have thrown the emergency brake.
The question is, did somebody throw the brake? Or something?
Oh, Joe, now you sound like Lori.
Hey, I was the first one on the scene, and I saw no one.
Who was the next person on the scene?
John Gray. Then Balducci came bursting through one door while Frank and the engineer came through the other. Boy, was that guy ticked. He said the train could have derailed. He reset the brake, muttered a few choice words, then headed back to the engine just as you and Lori showed up.
Everybody was there except Charlena. I don't think she left her laptop the whole time.
Do you think she could have thrown the brake and snuck back to her laptop without your seeing her?
Not likely, but possible, I guess.
The question is, why? What did she or anybody else stand to gain by stopping the train?
Answer? Nothing. Which is why I think we should at least consider the possibility that something less human in nature may be at work here.
Ah, Joe.
I'm going to see if Balducci's done dusting for fingerprints. Catch you later.
More questions?
Do you have a theory as to who pulled the emergency brake?
Well, I know it wasn't me. I assume it wasn't you, and I highly doubt it was Lori. So that leaves those 2 friends of yours, Mr. Gray and Mr. Balducci.
What do you think their motive was?
I don't know about your friends, but perhaps those other 2 simply thought it would be fun. Boys will be boys.
Uh-huh.
Would you like to see the letter that Lori gave me as a reward for finding her?
The one in which Jake Hurley supposedly tells his niece how to find his lost mine? No, thank you. I happily leave it to you to try to solve the mystery of his disappearance. You can afford to look foolish, dear. I can't.
Wow! Once again, everyone's so rude to me.
Were you able to find the name of Jake's train engineer?
I came across 3 references to the fact that Jake had an engineer, but I'm afraid none of them included his name. I failed. Sorry.
I'm a failure.
Aren't you even going to try finding out what happened to Jake Hurley?
No time. The only reason I haven't insisted that Lori release me from all the silliness is there's always the possibility that what happened to him has the makings of a bestseller, although I highly doubt it.
Why are you so sure that Jake's story wouldn't make a bestseller?
His story is an all too common one. A man wanders off into the desert in search of gold and never returns. Why? He either doesn't have enough food or water, or he encounters hostile natives.
Oh, great. Great. Thanks, you fucking old racist.
But why was his train found out in the middle of nowhere with just the dead engineer on board?
That does make the story a little more interesting. My guess is the engineer got tired of waiting for Jake to return, took off in the train to get help, and died of a heart attack along the way, after which the train rolled to a stop in Blue Moon Canyon. Anyone experienced enough to single-handedly run a steam engine would have been quite a bit older than Jake.
What do you think happened to Camille?
She probably died of something mundane like pneumonia or even measles. Now, if it was wintertime when she died, and they were in the mountains, Jake no doubt kept her body on the train for months before he buried her, which is rather delicious in a morbid sort of way.
Huh?
I should get going.
All right, then.
Okay. Everyone, this one's a fucking freak. The ghost hunter is the most normal guy here.
What's up?
So are you making any progress in here?
Oh yeah, not only am I getting some real unusual EMRs, that's electromagnetic readings, but take a look at this.
You've got something?
I set up a camera and took some time-lapse photos. Sometimes I was in the room, sometimes I wasn't, but somewhere along the line, I managed to get a shot of Camille.
Where? You don't mean that little blob, do you?
Yep, that's Camille.
Okay.
You're skeptical. That's cool. Just remember, the key word when it comes to ghostly phenomena is energy. That blob is the result of Camille's residual life force, spirit if you will, reacting with the chemicals in the photographic paper.
Couldn't it just be a flaw in the photographic paper?
Okay, it could be that too, but it's not. Trust me.
I'll let you get back to work.
Goodbye. Nancy?
Can I at least, like, set that
I had some music,
paper down? So I don't have to carry it? Alright, good. Schmancy?
Glad you dropped in. Lori told me she'd given you a letter from Jake Hurley that says how to find his mine.
That's right. You can read it if you want.
Lori should have given that to me. I mean, I'm the trained professional around here. Let me take a look.
Nancy's got slick throats.
I've seen enough. 2 words. Useless. Those are just the rantings of a guy who spent way too much of his life swirling mud around in pans under the hot sun. 5-star nut job.
Lori says she found this letter in a wastebasket.
Exactly where it belongs.
Did you find any fingerprints on the emergency brake handle?
None that were any help, thanks to Casey Jones up there. I told the old geezer not to touch anything, but he went and got his big, fat, oily paw prints all over the place. If we didn't need him to drive the train, I'd charge him with obstruction of justice.
Great.
Did you do anything else besides look for fingerprints?
Of course. As a matter of fact, I found this. Probably fell out of the perp's pocket while he was yanking on the handle.
Looks like some kind of thermometer.
Yeah, like the kind a certain ghost hunter uses on that bogus show of his.
You think John Gray threw the brake? But why would he do that?
Because they're thinking about axing his show, that's why. I checked with this buddy of mine in L.A. Gray's gotta come up with something real big real soon, or he's toast. And you can't get much bigger than a train with a spooky past that's prone to strange accidents, now can ya?
Have you confronted John with your suspicions?
All in due time. I always like to get my ducks in a row before I make an arrest.
But couldn't someone else have dropped that thermometer?
Please. Who's the top cop here, huh? Who's the world-famous detective? You? I know what I'm doing, sweetheart. John Gray wanted publicity. That's exactly what I'm gonna give him.
Hope I didn't take up too much of your time.
Not a problem.
This is a great clown character.
More pipes to connect.
I've been finding these weird pipes lately. I've been having these weird pipe dreams lately. Shit.
There, all done.
Got its ass. Anyway, right. Hey, hey. Let's see about solving that puzzle. Eh? Calico, Silverado, Central City, Dodge City, Virginia City, and Tombstone. Oh. Central, Dodge, Virginia, Tombstone. Inverstaba.
Guess I'm done. Strange. All that's left is a jumble of letters.
Oh. Okay. Let me double check what the letter said that was supposed to get me. Need a map. To obtain it, none of my travels have taken me all over this great country. And difficult to find. Let's take a screenshot here. Now those dolls, those are, it's gonna be a problem.
Yes?
I hear that Tino and you used to be an item.
How did you know that?
I'm a good detective, remember?
We went out a couple of times, yeah. As for why we stopped going out, you'd have to ask him.
becomes a problem?
Do you have any idea who threw the emergency brake?
I know exactly who did it.
You do?
Well, who else could it be? Camille. None of us has any reason to stop the train but Camille. She doesn't want us to find Jake's mine. So she's going to do whatever she can to keep its location a secret.
She is dead, you know.
Well, duh. That's why I know it's her. What's more, your friend, that Jim Harley guy?
Not Jim, Joe Hardy.
Yeah, well, he thinks it's Camille too. He just doesn't have the guts to say so.
Bye.
Keep me posted.
He's a little pussy. Little bitch boy afraid to speak his mind. Okay, God almighty. Oh, God. Let me try to remember the hints I need to follow to even start working this out. Okay, from UHS. These all listed under N? Yeah, they are. Wow. Train. Okay, dolls section. Find one in the dining car, two in the sleeping car, four in Camille's car, three in Jake's car, and one in the projector car. Alright, let's start gathering these. Just open a note. Blue Moon Canyon. I'll start from the front of the train and work back. Flippy fins, freshly canned salmon, fresh from a hand from the deep. Wholesome, satisfying, salmon, fancy sockeye. J.R. Ruffy and Sons, owners, Bellingham, Washington. Salmon canners for a very, very long time. Just want to look at that bookcase.
An eagle. Where else have I seen an eagle?
An eagle? Okay, so... Say Crawford. 2 left feet.
Nancy, you missed it.
Missed what?
The argument of the century.
Joe, he's exaggerating.
Aw, come on, you heard them. They were ready to tear each other to shreds.
Who?
Charlena and Lori.
All we heard was the tail end of it, and unfortunately, we really couldn't make out what they were saying.
So you don't know what they were arguing about?
No.
But whatever it was, both of them were absolutely out of their minds, livid.
And it would probably be a good idea to find out why.
Let me look into it. I'll talk to you later, okay?
You know where to find us.
Why don't you two do some fucking detective work? Assholes. More like the Hardley boys. Okay, only one in the dining car. 2 hints in the sleeping car. Go die. Which is to say, goat eye, not go die. Did I get this one? Right, that's the number combination. Oh, she couldn't get Alice to come on and play. I can't have too tired. As I said, I just want to go straight back to bed. Edna angrily tried to make herself heard, but all that came out was the 2-part word. Well, I'm not your mother. 1 2-part word. No, I'm not your mother, yawning Alice replied, till Edna the Terrible gave up and cried. Alright. Yawning Alice, Edna Terrible. I'm sure that's a very funny joke. Okay, one of them is yawning, so sleepy. That's the hint here. Alright, only one of them says a thing. 1 2-part. That's right, I don't. Learn. Now, 4 hints in Camille's car. Apparently. Awful Ursula in the middle of... Okay, so it's Awful Ursula. That seems pretty simple. She's like red hair, yellow dress, Angie. Alright, this. Oh my god, what the fuck is it? Thomas O'Neill. What the fuck? Thomas Oh, Neil, I really cannot read it. Where do I look for the next hint? Make sure I get everything. Oh, missed this.
Teddy Eberhardt.
Eberhard. Thank you for giving the doll we call Teddy Eberhard to a home.
Sickly Sarah caught a germ so new it made one of her pretty green eyes turn blue.
Question marks on Teddy Eberhard. Sickly Sarah. She's got heterochromia. Personally, I'd be homochromia. Meister. Eliza Sandberger. Decorative red ribbon. Yeah, but also I'm gay. That's the joke. That's the joke. That's the joke. That's a joke. Fuck you. Alright, how many hints in this car? What's up, Izzy? Camille with Hagar Anderson and Chantilly Hildegard. Chantilly Hildebrand. So, Hagar Anderson's like some suspenders boy. See, you say that, but Sickly Sarah is the one with heterochromia. Oh god, how would I even... I'm trying to, like, even notice defining features. Roughly dress? Pigtails? I don't fucking know. A little weird, but okay. And then, how many are in the projector card? 2. Stuff on the drawers. Oh yeah, I didn't check all the drawers, I don't think, so I got distracted solving the puzzle. Right, that's where the schematics were. Naughty Tina. Face fracture. Face fracture. Okay, that's all the doll hints, so fuck. I get an idea of names. I'm guessing I probably need to put them in alphabetical order. Up on level. Neil's favorite shoes. Huh? What? Okay, I guess I'm missing a hint still. I'm so confused. Oh, the dance floor? Question marks? Hold on.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
Lori gave me a letter that Jake Hurley wrote to his niece, telling her how to find his gold mine.
If Lori knows where the mine is, why doesn't she just make a beeline for it?
Because apparently Jake was too paranoid to tell his niece outright where it was. So he filled the letter with all these weird, obscure clues. I don't think Lori could make heads or tails of them. I know I barely can.
Sounds like when he lost his wife, Jake may have lost a few marbles as well.
Might have got the old marble madness.
I discovered this cabinet full of old dolls in the caboose.
Old dolls make my skin crawl. Who's
Yeah.
They belonged to Jake's wife, Camille. Jake mentioned them in his letter to his niece.
They could have been Jake's, you know. I mean, they never had a child of their own, right? So maybe after Camille died, he went a little bonkers.
Oh, Bess.
Hey, I'm just trying to think outside the box here, okay? Something it wouldn't hurt you to do from time to time, little Miss No.
Bess, she's not sighing at you
maybe
because
I'll
you're
just
thinking
put this
outside the
paintbrush
box.
down, walk out that door, and let you do this all by yourself.
No! You've got to keep painting. If I don't get this done by tomorrow, I'll be grounded for a month. I was just kidding about your imagination. It's wonderful. You're wonderful. Very, very wonderful.
That's more like it.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Let us know what happens.
Well, back to the caboose. I didn't actually examine the right thing yet. He's so stiff.
Darn, the name of the shoes is so faded I can't tell what it is. Maybe Bess and George can help me figure out who made them.
Oh, right! I forgot this is... I forgot this is one of the first ones that, like, you can just take pictures to capture info for hints. That's nice.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
The name of the company that made Jake's wife's dancing shoes is too faded to read.
Dancing
but to find
shoes.
Jake's mine, I need to know what it is.
Hey, I know what you can do. Take a picture of them with your cell phone, then send it to us, and we'll check them out for you.
But I thought you guys had to paint Bess's room.
Boring. Besides, we're going to have to take a break soon because we're almost out of paint.
Probably because Bess has gotten more on me than she has on the wall.
Anyway, send us a picture of the shoes via cell phone and we'll get right on it.
Ah, you guys are the greatest.
I know.
Need anything else?
Talk to you
Jesus
soon.
Christ,
Let us know what
Jedi!
happens.
Picture has been sent. I'll talk to Lori
Yes?
first.
I understand that you and Charlena had a big argument earlier.
That's an understatement.
I was under the impression that you practically worshipped her.
Let's just say my idol turned out to have dirty feet.
You mean feet of clay?
Whatever. Let's either talk
Please,
about
God.
something else or not talk at all, okay?
I'll come back later.
I
You
hate
go,
this! I hate this!
Hello?
Hey, Bess, it's me. Got the name of those dancing shoes yet?
Still working on it.
Oh, well, fuck
I
you.
better go.
Let us know what happens.
I need results, not excuses.
Water, the source of all life.
More questions?
What were you and Lori arguing about earlier today?
Lori and I? We weren't arguing. We were simply discussing a topic about which both of us are passionate, that's all.
You weren't angry?
No. And even if we were, that's really none of your business. I know that sounds harsh, but really, Nancy, eavesdropping is so tacky.
Actually, it was Frank and Joe Hardy who overheard you. They said I should talk to you before they gave me all the gory details, but since you obviously don't want to tell me your side of the story, I'll just have to get the scoop from them.
No, you don't have to do that. A storyline that Lori submitted to me found its way into my last book, despite the fact that she never received compensation for it. She's reading the book now, and when she got to that part, she freaked.
Yeah, it's kind of horrible.
You stole one of her ideas?
She had no business sending me unsolicited material. But technically, yes. Now, legally, she can't prove anything, and I'm certainly not about to admit anything. And it's not as if she needs the money. But that's what we were arguing about. For what it's worth, I'm going to talk to this producer I know to see if he'll cast Lori in his next movie. It'll help ease my conscience, and who knows? She could wind up being a star. I mean, she is blonde.
Oopsie whoopsie, I did a fucky
I
wucky.
should get going.
All right, then.
Hey, how's it going?
Tino found one of John Gray's thermometers by the emergency brake.
Oh, right,
line.
I haven't
He was
asked
getting
John
ready
about
to
that.
Throw the book at him.
John Gray through the emergency brake? Why would he do that?
Shut up, phone.
Tino thinks he did it to hype the ghost factor and make it sound like he was onto something big so the cable company won't cancel his show.
I still say there's less to all this than meets the eye, if you get my drift.
I get your drift, Joe. I have lived with your drift for years. I am saddled with your drift.
All right, all right.
See you later.
If you need anything, just let us know.
Oh, right, the hydration redeem. Sorry about that. It came up when I was muted. Alright. Yeah, I gotta say, I wonder if they got a new writer or something at this game, because it does kind of feel like the writing has taken an uptick.
Hey, glad you stopped in. You gotta listen to this.
What have you got?
I put this digital recorder in the corner where Camille showed up in that picture, and turned it on so it would just keep recording. Now when you play it back at normal volume, all you hear is background noise. But when you turn the volume way up and run the signal through a filter or two...
Don't touch my chicken wings!
Hear that?
I hear something. It kind of sounds like a woman singing.
Not just any woman.
Camille.
So be careful what you say in here. She's listening.
Are you by any chance missing a small digital thermometer?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I am. When I went through the box I'd packed them in, that one over there, I came up one short. I was hoping to set up at least 6 in here so I could check for cold spots. How did you know I was missing one?
Because Tino Balducci found it by the emergency brake handle when he was dusting it for fingerprints, and now he thinks you're the one who pulled it.
That's ridiculous. I didn't have any reason to pull the emergency brake.
Have you been in this room the whole time you've been on the train?
Of course not. I made a couple of trips to my compartment in the sleeping car to get more equipment. But did I get an overpowering urge to pull the emergency brake while I was there? No.
Any truth to the rumor that your show's about to be canceled?
Newsflash, my show was canceled. Happened last night. But what nobody knows yet is that it's been picked up by a major TV network. Not only am I still on the air, but I'm sitting prettier than ever. Any other questions?
Thanks for the chat.
Goodbye.
Listen, I think the writing was perfectly fine before, but it has... It has made me laugh significantly more than it used to.
What's going on?
How come you told me you and Lori never went out, and she told me you did?
Don't you ever stop asking questions?
I'm a detective. You know how it is.
I dumped her, okay? I'm not proud of what I did. I'm not happy about what I did, but it's done. It's over. Now let's drop it.
If you didn't want to dump her, why did you?
You are incredibly irritating, you know that? I dumped her because people said going out with her would make me look bad. Said she was a joke, that no one took her seriously. Said if I started hanging with her, no one would take me seriously. So I stopped calling.
Well, I mean, nobody takes you seriously already, so frankly, just you two are made for each other.
But you didn't stop caring.
No. Now take a powder. I don't feel like talking anymore.
I want to see this leaping lizard game. Found Lori. Am slowly piecing together some clues. There was some drama. That author, yeah, Lori faked her own kidnapping. That author, just flagrantly plagiarized an idea someone mailed her. Probably other stuff too, but I forget.
Yes? Guess I better get to work.
As soon as you figure it out, let me know.
It would be rude to use it now.
The chat
Hello?
joked about
Me
feet
again.
pics.
Just checking to see whether you were able to find out the name of those dancing shoes yet.
Your wish is our command, but hang on to your hat. The name is a real mouthful. The shoes were made by Chaussette Chateauyan. Chaussette
Oh.
Chatoyantes. That's French for shimmering socks. Apparently, if you were into dancing in the 1870s, that was the company to get your shoes from.
Chaussette Chateauyan. Got it. Thanks, guys.
Thanks for letting us help.
Apparently, Tino and Lori went out a couple of times, but he broke it off.
Why'd he break it off?
Because everybody told him dating her would hurt his credibility.
Oh my gosh, that is so cool.
It's cool that Balducci lets other people tell him who to date?
No, that the three of us know something that like maybe 4 other people in the whole country knows. You scooped the tabloids, Nancy.
Bess, calm down. You're slopping paint all over the phone.
Oh no, it still works, doesn't it? Hello, Nancy?
That's not
you
paint.
Still there? Hello?
Yes, Bess, I'm still here.
Oh, thank goodness. So what other yummy things have you found out?
Ugh.
Charlena and Lori had this big, huge argument, and you'll never guess why.
Lori called Charlena a hack.
No.
Charlena called Lori an airhead.
No.
Bess, she doesn't really want you to guess, okay? Tell us, Nan.
Well, it seems that Lori sent Charlena a bunch of story ideas, one of which Charlena used in her latest book without telling or paying Lori.
Charlena stole something Lori wrote? That's incredible. No, the fact that Lori wrote
Please.
something that Charlena thought was worth stealing. That's what's incredible.
It makes me think that Charlena is a lot more devious than she appears.
Yeah, better keep an eye on her, Nan.
I better go.
Remember, when in doubt, call.
I don't know how that helped me with the dolls. Allegedly it does. Have the name, so what? Jedi! I hate this. Something to do with putting the dolls in order. Have you noticed that every doll has 2 names? There are 11 dolls, each with 2 names, and there are 2 letters in the name of the shoes. Oh God. What was the... Okay, I'm taking a screenshot. Or, hold on. I should write them down. Just says... Put spaces between each. All right, I think I might understand this. Ugh, God, I hate these. Where's the one with different colored eyes? Okay. If this is right, then she'd be last. E. Oh God, what the? This is gonna be hell. Try writing down just the initials of the doll's names. Now try putting them in order to spell the name of his shoes. Okay. I'm looking at it the wrong way. Maybe. So... yeah, keep that one first. AU, off Ursula, red hair, yellow dress, Angie. SS, sickly Sarah. ET. Another terrible 1-2 part word. TE. Teddy. Probably this dumb prick. SC. 2 left feet. Oh. Ah! Upsetting. HA. Suspenders boy. HA. TO. Thompson O'Neill. YA. Yawning Alice. Okay. Guess that's all I'm getting out of that. Wasn't here. Right, that one wrench. So there's also the remains of this puzzle. Game with the letters. Already solved it, but give me a hint on where these will be going to. Oh, right. Okay, let me write these down. NVR ZTBAA. I forget where it was, but I think it was one of those vents. Maybe. Yeah, this one was just pipes on their own. That one was the connected pipes, and I already solved that. This one's the numbers, and I don't know those just yet. And then somewhere there should be one more vent. I swear, I remember an input somewhere wanting a bunch of letters, and now I am just, like, completely failing to remember where the fuck it was. Oh, it might have been the projector car, actually, because I've only done so much in there. Ah.
This is where Jake's pickaxe goes.
Where Jake axe goes.
According to that diagram I found, those 6 gemstones are supposed to go in these 6 holders, but I have no idea which one goes where.
Starfish? Eagle? Fin? Beak? Tentacle? Hoof? Right, okay, here we go. NVR. It's kind of nice to have the solution to one of these, like, just be gibberish. RZT. B. AA. Ah! Well, okay then.
Jake's mine must be somewhere on this map, but where?
Okay, well, that's that done?
Before you say anything, I just want to say thank you.
For what?
Tino came to see me. He said you'd made him realize what a jerk he'd been for dumping me, and then he asked me out. Isn't that great? He said he doesn't care what anybody else thinks.
I agree.
He thinks we make the perfect couple.
Well, I can't argue with him there.
So what do you want?
Bye.
As soon as you figure it out, let me know.
Figure out what I want? I mean, that's complicated. I just realized it hasn't let me look at that, that gramophone. Which, I mean, I guess it's not... It's conceivable it's not important. It's just here by this, like, dance practice thing. So its purpose is obvious. But I'm just kind of surprised. Can't do anything with that yet. Still can't poke at that yet. Oh. Or perhaps I can? Jesus, what the...
Jake said a lamp goes here. Jake said a spyglass goes here.
Yeah, well, Jake said all kinds of shit. Alright, so we got more of these. Well, I activated the duck. Wait.
There. With any luck, I just opened the stove in the dining car.
Okay. Off to the stove in the dining car. Ah. Spring truly is sneaking up behind me, ready to beat the shit out of me. Like a bunch of viewers with too many points.
James Thurston.
I hereby agree to pay James Thurston the sum of $9 a week plus room and board in return for his services as the engineer of my train. Jake Hurley, May 23rd, 1879.
Hey, how's it going?
I think I know the name of Jake Hurley's engineer. James Thurston.
Great! What else do you know about him?
Well, nothing.
Good.
Good?
Yeah, finding out more about him will give us something to do. We'll look into it.
The normal train voices echoing in the empty cars and unexplored compartments.
Talk to you later.
If you need anything, just let us know.
The specter of locomotives are haunting Europe. Probably have to enable the Eagle
More
to-
questions?
Well, I'll let you go.
All right then.
to remove that painting. Dearest Hardy Boys, it has been a fortnight since I last heard the trains.
What's up?
I won't keep you any longer.
Goodbye.
Hey, actually... No, okay, I don't think it is. But I was briefly in awe at this laptop. Oh, maybe not, actually. Or it might just be the lights. Hey, this laptop kind of looks like it's, It's from the era of electronics where they had translucent plastic, and it's like a translucent blue. And I would murder for a translucent blue laptop, but I think it's just a black laptop with lighting hitting it in a weird way.
Thanks for the chat.
Pleasure talking to you. No, no, no.
Fine.
It's locked.
That one's like a weird dragon. Can't seem to adjust this stuff. So, Eagle. The, the number on that is 2.
I can't stay mad at a fellow detective. What do you need?
Hope I didn't take up too much of your time.
Not a problem.
Can't just show me a mini game called Leaping Lizards and not let me play it. So 2, huh? Okay, so I think it's total weight moves it high enough, but it needs to be the right number to activate the light. So what is that tower, at least? That doesn't matter. Probably. Or a rook, maybe. Huh. I don't see either of those things on here. Maybe it's meant to be the crown? Six. Oh, it's a bell. It's a bell, and I'm dumb as hell. Okay, 12. Bell. Huh. Huh. Okay, I probably just don't have the right weights for this. Alright, Bess, give me a fucking hint on email. A message from your email provider. Dear valued customer, Fleeson Telecommunications is temporarily unable to provide you with email access. We're sorry for any inconvenience this is causing you, unless of course you are a hacker, in which case, we're not sorry at all.
Hello?
Hi, Beth.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, no hints, huh?
I better go.
Okay. Well, George, back to work.
I guess I will go talk to the Hardy Boys. Presumably, like, nudging away from them for a bit. Might make the puzzle happen more. Or might make them found the answer, or whatever, done the research.
Hey, how's it going?
Were you able to find anything out about Jake's engineer, that James Thurston guy?
Good news and bad news. The good news is he had a wife in Copper Gorge, so he may have had children.
The bad news is our internet service provider stopped providing before we could use our cell phones to find out anything else.
That's okay. We can do more checking when we get to Copper Gorge.
Right.
Okay. Farm. Farm. Deer. That little dip looks very dangerous. Museum and taffy shop.
Hey there! Welcome to Buell's Old Time Taffy House. Come on over here. Welcome, stranger. Listen, you by any chance get here on that private train what's parked out yonder?
As a matter of fact, yes, I did.
There's a rumor going around that Charlena Purcell's on board. Is that true?
As a matter of fact, yes, it is.
Hot dang if that don't beat all. I've read every single book that gal's ever written. Best writer whatever lived. Did she get off the train too?
I don't think so. She's pretty busy.
Charlena Purcell herself right here in Copper Gorge, breathing the same air as me. Hot dang! Well, welcome, little missy. Go on in and take a gander at what life was like during the heyday of Copper Gorge whilst you sample some of our delicious homemade saltwater taffy.
I fucking hate Five Nights at Freddy's!
So, this is some kind of museum?
Why, it's the best kind of museum, sister. It's free. You can gape and gawk and ooh and ah to your heart's content. Least you can till I close up.
Where'd all this stuff come from?
Been in the family for years. For centuries, in fact. See, Buell was my great-great-uncle. This building used to be his general store. During the glory days back in the 1880s, he commenced a pawnbrokering, so the miners Copper Gorge was crawling with back then could raise some cash to pay for grub and tools and such. But pretty soon, the mining boom went bust, and there was Uncle Buell, stuck with a whole store full of junk. Only it wasn't junk to him. Debris from lost lives and broken dreams is what he called it. Couldn't bring himself to get rid of it, so he passed it on to his kin. My great-granddaddy's the one who come up with the idea of turning the place into a tourist attraction.
And you make money by selling taffy?
Tourists just love taffy, especially when you dangle a free sample in front of them to get them hooked. Of course, it ain't really free. Some taffy on a stick will cost you 2 tokens, which you can get by winning both those games over there.
How much does it cost to play them?
Well, ain't you the little penny pincher? Fact of the matter is they're free. Unless you go messing with the artifacts I got in here. Do that and you'll be head first in the nearest snowdrift before you know what hit you.
Do you by any chance have any of Jake Hurley's things in here?
Jake who?
Hurley. He was a miner. I think he may have left a lamp and a pickaxe with your great-great-uncle.
Never heard of him. Of course, that don't mean his stuff's not here. Just means you're just gonna have to look around and see for yourself. But remember, Susie Q, don't touch.
Great talking to you.
I'll bet it was.
Oh, the way it animates! Scanning the horizon for targets.
This looks just like the insignia I saw on the train. I'll bet this was Jake's trunk.
Mini games. Let's play mini games. Betting on number 9.
Phooey. Loser. Phooey.
Switching who I'm betting on now is just asking for for it to be the one that wins. And that's clearly Johnny Joestar, so I'm just gonna keep betting on them. Fuck yeah. $10 for $1. Yeti crossing. Oh, it's Pachinkus. Feel like I'm having a stroke. Yeah, you know, famous Yeti noise. Yeah, it's a baby Yeti. And that's how the West was won. Lemon. Okay, alright. I'm gonna bio real quick. I need a second before I face the beast again. Okay. Alright, I'm back. I can't run from my problems.
Looks like to get some taffy on a stick, I'm going to need 2 different tokens.
Go for it!
You still here?
Do you know what's in that old trunk over there?
Why? You ain't been fooling with it, have you?
Oh no, of course not. No, I just thought it might contain the lamp and pickaxe that I asked you about before.
Well, if it does, you can forget about him, 'cause it's locked. None of my kin have ever been able to figure out how to open it. Not even my cousin Alfred, and he went to junior college.
Would it be okay if I tried to open it?
Well, now, I certainly ain't gonna let you break it open if that's what you're getting at.
Oh no, I would never use force, believe me. But in order to try to get it open, I would have to, you know, touch it.
Nope, sorry, not gonna happen, little missy. Unless...
Unless?
Tell you what, you get Charlene Purcell to come in here so's I can shake her hand, and I'll let you fiddle with that trunk till the cows come home.
But Charlena is very busy. What if she won't come?
I'll let you fiddle with those cows till the trunk comes home.
No, actually, you will be.
Now, how do you figure that?
Well, if you were to just meet her, you'd have nothing to show for it. Afterwards, she'd go her way and you go yours, and that would be it. But if you were to, say, get her autograph, well, then you'd have something to hang on the wall and brag about.
Okay. Make it so's I can meet her and get her autograph.
Oh, but the thing is, she's on a deadline, and if you take her away from her writing, she may fall behind. And if she falls behind, her publisher may pull the plug. And if her publisher pulls the plug, it could ruin her career. Do you really want to risk ruining Charlena Purcell's career?
Good heavens, of course not. All right, you just get me Charlena's autograph, and you got a deal. Just make sure she uses my name. I want it real personal-like.
You bet. And your name is?
Fatima, with an F. None of that weirdo PH stuff.
Okay, Fatima. I'll be right back. Something tells me I better not go in there without permission.
Thanks for visiting Copper Gorge. Please come again. Please. Oh, God. Oh, an alternate version. How wonderful. Oh, wait. No, hold on. Should be in here.
More questions?
I met a huge fan of yours in town who'd really, really like your autograph. An autographed picture would be even better.
Imagine that. Me having fans way out here in the boonies. Well, I'm sure I have a picture around here somewhere. But what I don't have is a pen. Usually I just ask my assistant for one.
I have a pencil here somewhere.
A pencil won't do, dear. It has to be ink. See if you can borrow a pen from somebody.
Okay. I mean, I guess I probably could have asked the Hardy Boys, but... Ah, wait, back, go back! I have to ask everyone in proper, orderly fashion.
What's up?
I really, really need a pen. Could I borrow one from you?
Sorry.
Sorry you don't have one, or sorry fuck you?
I'll let you get back to work.
Goodbye.
We'll never know.
What's going on?
Do you by any chance have a pen I could borrow?
Why, I'm surprised at you. Don't you know that every detective should carry a pen?
Actually, I carry a pencil.
Well, as it happens, I got lots of pens. Tell you what, if you can play that Leaping Lizards game I found over there and do better than I did when I played it, which shouldn't be that hard seeing as how smart you are, I'll give you a pen. What do you say?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, the object of the game is to get rid of as many lizards as you can by jumping them with other lizards until you can't jump anymore. Last time I played, I wound up with just 5 lizards. If you can wind up with only 4, the pen's yours.
Pen is mightier than yours.
You lost. Guess you're not so smart after all. Try again.
Well, sure.
Guess you're actually a big old dumbass. Only a real dumbass would only get my score. Idiot.
I did it! I won!
Talk about luck. Here's your pen. What else can I do for you?
It's been great talking to you.
Not a problem.
God, how much cologne do you think this fucking pen smells like? Like, how much Axe body spray, body spray is radiating off it? Jesus.
Have you found a pen so I can autograph that picture?
I got it from Tino. You can keep it. If you could have it say, to Fatima, that'd be great.
There you go. Anything else?
Well, I'll let you go.
That would be nice.
Hey, Nancy.
There you are. We've been looking for you.
Yeah, you won't believe the lucky break we caught.
Lucky break? Hey, that was the result of good old-fashioned detective work.
It was the result of your insisting we stop for a cheeseburger.
Guys, what's going on?
Well, it turns out that a grandchild of Jake's engineer still
suddenly
lives around
quieter.
here.
What's more, he hangs out at the local diner. Comes in every day.
Apparently, he's pretty ancient.
Ah, and you found that out when you stopped there so Joe could get a hamburger.
Cheeseburger.
The thing is, the owner of the diner wouldn't
Let's
agree to
zoom
put the
in.
guy out unless one of us fills in for a short order cook.
He's got to go home and wait for the cable guy or something.
And since Joe here barely knows how to boil water, guess who got the job?
Way to go, Joe.
Hey, I can boil water. It's just that when it's got things floating in it, I get confused.
Speaking of confused, get this. Balducci convinced Lori that Jake's mine is somewhere right here in Copper Gorge, so he, Lori, and John Gray are hiking
Joe
up
just
the
starts
mountain
staring
outside
into the
Japan
middle
as we speak.
distance,
Like
sadly.
Bumblebrain's gonna find anything.
Sounds like now might be a good time to do some serious poking around on the train.
Good thought.
Hey, I better get going. Wish me luck.
I'll go with you. You can make me a cheeseburger.
Got that autograph?
Got something better, an autographed picture.
Hot dang! She spelled my name right and everything. Go ahead, little missy. Have a go at that trunk. Whatever's inside it's all yours.
What fits here?
Oh God. Oh, is it one? Oh, fucking shit ass. Fuck. Fuck. What was it? I don't want to go and look it up again. I've solved this puzzle once. This is just like if I was smart enough to make a note. Pipes. Beep. Charlena signed it. Pen, leaping lizards. Scarbox, Jake's car. Are they different colors or the same? All right. Okay. They are new colors, and I find out by doing other things. What a nightmare.
Yes,
You startled me. Do you work here?
I do. Are you looking for someone?
Yes, Camille Hurley. She died back in the 1800s.
Ah, Camille. Beautiful crypt, wonderful view, good drainage. Whoever buried her must have loved her very much.
May I go inside it?
You may, but unfortunately you can't.
Why not?
I accidentally dropped the key down the grate that's in front of the crypt. If you can retrieve it, you can keep it. I'm having another one made. But if you do go into the crypt, just remember, you won't be alone.
Okay. All right.
Well, there's the key. I need something long and sticky.
Gotcha. Well, not gonna eat any of that taffy.
In the letter he wrote to his niece, Jake said she should go to Camille's grave and let Camille's goodness rub off on her. Rub as in rubbing, maybe?
Is rubbing one
Making a
off?
rubbing would help. If there's a hidden message here, I'll never find it at this rate. Maybe making a rubbing would help.
Well, with what?
I need something that'll help me make sense out of all those lines.
No, that's not Jedi. You didn't inspire me to make a cheap joke about jacking off.
I need something
I can
that'll
do
help
that
me
all
make
on my
sense out of
own,
all
thank
those
you.
lines. If there's a hidden message here, I'll never find it at this rate. This indentation looks familiar.
Fuck, I don't know. Oh.
C-U. P-B.
Alright, gonna guess CU's copper then, because I know PB is the other one. Green, red, purple, yellow, orange, blue. Green, red, purple, yellow, orange, blue. Green, red, purple, ah. Yellow, orange, blue. Yoink. Okay.
PB.
So that is gonna be, it's gonna PB. Peace, bees. Red, green, blue, orange, yellow, purple. Stealing filthy joke valor.
What fits here?
All right. Red, green, blue, orange, yellow, purple.
Well, here's Jake's lamp. Another slug. Could come in handy. But where's his pickaxe?
Welcome back.
Have you by any chance ever come across a pickaxe that had the initials JH carved into it?
Why?
Because it used to belong to Jake Hurley, and I really, really need it. I thought it would be in that old trunk, but it wasn't.
You got that trunk open? Wait till I tell Cousin Alvin. He thinks he's so smart. As for that pickaxe, so happens I got it upstairs in my kitchen. Use it to open the coconuts Aunt Lucy sends me every year from Hawaii.
Do you think I could have it?
Why, no, you can't have it. How would I open them coconuts?
But your great-great-uncle, do you really think Buell would approve of you using something that belonged to some poor miner to open coconuts?
Okay. I'll let you have the pickaxe. After you do something for me.
Owing another debt to this this fucking YouTuber horror animatronic.
Sure.
I got a bunch of taffy over there what needs sorting. Just follow the directions that are posted
Sort
by the machine.
taffy?
Them belts get moving pretty fast, so you gotta keep your wits about you. While you're doing that, I'll fetch that pickaxe.
You got a deal. Can't get anything without a token.
Wait, where? Where's the tab? Am I stupid? Said I should just turn on the machine and use the levers to make the taffy coming down the conveyor belt drop into the right box. The box is the same color as the taffy. Can resist sneaking a piece or two in the process. Oh, duh.
Wax paper for the taffy. Would you mind if I took a piece of wax paper?
Guess I could let you have a piece.
Okay. Banana, mango, strawberry, apple, blueberry, grape, rejects. Is that a reject? It's probably strawberry. Banana. Shit. Apple. Banana. Banana. That's a reject. Grape. Blueberry. Grape. Mango. Mango. Blueberry. Blueberry. Apple. Grape. Banana. Strawberry. Grape. Apple.
Yes, indeedy.
I mean, obviously, you just should have taken some of the rejects.
Got that taffy sorted?
No problem. That was easy.
You sneak any freebies while you were at it?
It was pretty tempting, but nope, I sure didn't.
Well, ain't you the goody two-shoes? Truth is, wouldn't have minded too much if you had, long as you fessed up to it. Here's the pickaxe. Cracked the handle pretty bad on the last batch of coconuts. You sure you want it?
Positive.
Oh, God.
There you go. Don't hurt yourself.
I won't. Thank you.
Ah!
Hello?
Hey, it's Frank. I'm in the kitchen of the diner playing short order cook.
Has that grandchild of Jacob
Oh, no.
showed up yet?
Just came in with this lady who's even older than he is. And get this, he's a retired miner, so every time I finish an order and ring the pickup bell, he thinks it's the mine shaft elevator bell. And for some reason it makes him start telling his lady friend about his grandfather.
You mean you ring the bell and he starts talking about James Thurston?
Exactly. Of course, 5 seconds later, he's rambling on about something totally
Oh,
unrelated.
God.
I just fill an order, ring the bell, and ding, he picks up right where he left off. That is, unless I fill the order wrong and the waitress chews me out. She's got a voice like a chainsaw. Very distracting.
Sounds like you better keep your ears open.
It's
and your nose
weird
to the
hearing
ground.
Nancy through the phone
Just
filter.
wanted to keep you posted.
Well, good luck.
Thanks. Talk to you soon.
Can't believe I body swapped. Okay, volcano burger. Onions, jalapenos, hot mustard, bacon, cheese. Onions, jalapenos. No, that's pickles. That's lettuce. Hot mustard, bacon, cheese.
So do you know what you want to order yet, Edna?
I'm still looking.
Did I tell you that my granddaddy was the engineer on a private train owned by one of the richest men that ever passed through Copper Gorge? Jake Hurley was his name. Yes, sir, my granddaddy was Jake's private engineer for more than 25 years.
Oh my
I told
God.
my daddy that men don't come any crazier than Jake Hurley, or any nicer. Treated my granddaddy real well, and told him stuff. Real important stuff. Stuff he made my granddaddy swear to never ever forget. Stuff that my granddaddy told my daddy, and that my daddy told me. Why don't you get the egg salad, Edna? Eggs are back to being good for you, you know. Seems like just last year all those scientific types were saying your arteries would clog up if you so much as looked at an egg. But nowadays, well, all of a sudden eggs are chock full of vitamins and proteins, and eating them's not only okay, it's what they recommend. They should either make up their minds or keep their mouths shut. Make eating more pleasant, that's for sure.
Classic burger. Lettuce, tomato, pickles, mayo, ketchup. Why did the sauces make this noise?
Yes, sir, Jake Hurley told my granddaddy things he never told another living soul. Not even his wife. I tell you about her, Edna?
I don't think so.
Camille was her name. Camille Boulet. That's French, you know. Of course, she died so young that poor Jake didn't have time to tell her anything. According to my granddaddy, one summer day she had a dizzy spell and fell and hit her head. She didn't take well to the heat, see? And sometimes in the summer, when they were going through the desert, why, that train'd be just like an oven. Anyway, Granddad said she got right up afterwards and seemed okay. But a couple hours later, Jake found her in her room, dead as a doornail. Now there's another expression that kinda makes you wonder. Dead as a doornail. How can something be dead if it was never alive to begin with? And why a doornail? Why not something else that begins with a D? Like dish rag or dust mop. Dead as a dust mop. That's kinda got a ring to it, don't you think?
Avocado, tomato, fruit, jelly, pineapple, cheese, mayo. What a nightmare. Ugh. God, this is making me think of that horrible beast burger. Ugh.
The way my granddaddy died, that was kind of strange, too. I ever tell you how my granddaddy died?
No, I don't think you did.
My daddy, he came home from school one day to find a railroad official telling his mom that Granddad been found dead in Blue Moon Canyon, Nevada. He was in the engine of Jake Hurley's train, just kind of slumped over with his hands still on the throttle. The strange thing is, nobody else was on board the train, yet the door to the engine was locked and barred. It was like Granddad was trying to keep someone out, like he was running from something, like something finally scared him so bad his heart just stopped. Of course, he was in his 60s at the time, and back then that was old. Doesn't seem so old now, does it, Edna? Here I am, pushing 93, and still spry as a spring chicken. Spring chicken! Now, where do you suppose that expression came from?
Oh
Why
my
not
God.
Spring goose or summer chicken. Ah, life's just one puzzlement after another, isn't it, Edna?
Everything minus the peas. Pickles, peanut butter, pineapple, and pickled herring. Jesus. I put jelly on this? I don't think so.
I ever tell you about the mine my granddaddy said Jake Hurley'd found?
He found a mine?
Chef's choice.
A couple years before he died, Granddad told my daddy that Jake found a vein in the mountains somewhere and was mining it all by himself, so no one would steal it out from under him. He wouldn't even tell Granddad where the mine was. What he'd do is have Granddad drive the train real slow so he could jump off without Granddad seeing him. Then Granddad would pick him up at a prearranged spot a few days later. Oh, they didn't call him Crazy Jake Hurley for nothing. Speaking of crazy, you see how much Abner's charging for a haircut at that shop of his now? $20! But what's even crazier
Oh my
is
God.
that people are actually paying him that. I told him the only way I'd pay him $20 would be if I came in with hair down to my knees. He just laughed and said I was a crazy one. $20 for a haircut? What is this world coming to? But the craziest thing Jake Hurley ever did was tell Granddad the secret to finding his mine. He made him swear to tell it to my daddy and nobody else. Eventually, my daddy, he told me, and it was so bizarre that I remember it to this day, though I sure don't understand how it'd help anybody find his mine. But since my daddy didn't tell me not to tell anybody, this is what Crazy Jake Hurley told Granddad, word for word. The eye of the tiger is fixed on a star. Zircon lies in fingers that scar. Amethyst floats in a hand from the deep.
Okay.
Is what the foul mouth shall keep. Tourmaline by a soft arm is ensnared. Peridot rests at the foot of the mare.
The eye of the tiger is fixed on a star. Zircon lies in fingers that scar. Amethyst floats in a hand from the deep. Citrine is what the foul mouth shall keep. Tourmaline by a soft arm is ensnared. Peridot rests at the foot of the mare?
Frank, are you sure that's what he said?
I'm positive.
Are you sure that's all he said?
Look, this guy was old, okay? I mean, we're talking Jurassic. And guys that old don't joke around. They don't have time to. What you just heard is what I heard, word for word.
Got anything else?
I almost forgot. You gotta check this out.
It's just an old letter, Frank.
You bet it's an old letter. From Samuel Clemens.
Oh my gosh, where'd you get this?
I found it in the caboose.
Apparently he and Jake were pen pals.
Wish I had a famous writer for a pen pal.
Lively Saloon, where you and I first became acquainted. Now at something. Now it bears repeating that my living is wonderful company, but Carson City seemed like a different city this time. Its streets were clean, its citizens polite, and its air lovingly gunsmoke free. No, well, I need to stay. Well, I need to stay. Just for a while, anyway. What to name the hero of my next book continues to befuddle me. Living is... maybe not living. I don't know. I can't fucking read. Partial to boysenberry. Shut up! 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 Shut up!
When Joe gave it to me, I about flipped. I know I should turn it over to Lori, and I will, but it's just so darn cool.
I still don't see what the big deal is. I mean, it's not like it's from Mark Twain or anything. What?
See you in a bit.
You know where to find us.
More questions?
You didn't go on Tino's expedition to Jake's mine?
Please. The man barely knows where his head is. If he's the one who finds that mine, I'll eat my laptop.
I should get going.
All right, then.
Alright, time to go snooping in his cabin. Get that gem. Huh, is it really all? Alright. How many gems is that now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, right. There are those etchings I wanted to make a thing from. Wait, fucking wrong place.
Engineer,
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew. I talked to you before, very briefly.
you're not the one who pulled the emergency brake, are ya?
No.
Good. Because if you were, I'd have to come back there and throttle you. Old as this train is, it's a wonder it stayed on the tracks.
So you have no idea who threw the brake?
Like I just said. If I did, I'd be back there tanning their hide. Now, if you don't mind, I gotta get back to work.
What work? We're parked. Oh yeah, there's kind of some lettering there, very faded. Charity. Wisdom.
Wisdom, charity, purity, eternity.
Alright, if I had to guess, because those two have associations, that's the 4-number code to open that one grate. And then maybe finally get all the pipes working. Alright, samples. Wisdom, eternity, charity, purity. So, owl. Eternity, crown. Charity, purity. Charity, then purity. Dove. Harp. Okay, the owl is 7. Crown is 6. Dove is 9. And harp is 3. 7, 6, 9, 3. Huh, no? Really? I was feeling really clever about this. Wisdom, eternity, charity, purity. 7693. Just one more try. Huh. Oh. Okay, these are... Alright. The order she reads in it is not necessarily the way it goes. So, wisdom... Wisdom, charity... Eternity, purity. So it's actually... 7...
Man,
9...
there's a lot of them.
Oh! Hello, thank you for the raid! Let's see. Crown... 6-3.
More pipes. Why am I not surprised?
Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. In 1 second, this will briefly flash my desktop, but that's fine. This is important. Well, that didn't work. One moment. There we go. Oh, heck. Display capture back on. Right, these. All right, I'm just going to naively assume that that's correct.
That should do it.
Okay, and I think that's all the pipes sorted. Hope you had a good time with whatever you were streaming. Ah, so that's how you found your way here.
Uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
Which one, if you don't mind me asking? Okay, I have not found all the pipes yet. Ah, okay. Not yet. I've been playing through in chronological order, and I'm mostly past the ones I have played before. There's only a couple more left upcoming, that I played through. A lot of the earlier ones were ones I played as a little kid, and it was nice revisiting them. Okay, those are all hooked up. If I missed any, it's probably going to be... Oh, right, there's more of these to do. I'll get to them. Probably going to be... in here. Still missing one of the gems. Might as well at least start to put some of these together. Oh.
Oh no. What I need is some duct tape. Still broken.
Oops. Alright, no worries. Hope you have a nice dinner.
Okay, looks like that goes there. If I had a spyglass, I'd put it right here.
Still don't have the spyglass. Okay, let's look at that poem. Eye of the tiger is fixed on a star. That's easy enough. sticks in a star. Zircon lies and fingers that scar. Amethyst floats in a hand from the deep. Actually, what's the one that's by? Peridot rests at the foot of the mare. Okay. Peridot rests at the foot of the mare. Blah, 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 blah. Amethyst floats in a hand from the deep. Citrine is what the foul mouth shall keep. Tourmaline by a soft arm is ensnared. Whoop, don't need that. It is... Zircon lies in fingers that scarred. I think I mostly remember these color associations. Maybe. Citrine and probably amethyst. Let me get those. Tourmaline by a soft arm is ensnared. One by the beak. Citrine is what the foul mouth shall keep. And I can just double check these later. Citrine is what the foul mouth shall keep. Whoops, didn't mean to rotate that way. Okay, a fin. Tourmaline by a soft arm is ensnared. I am reasonably sure that Tourmaline is the watermelon. Either way, I'll have to deal with that more later.
Yes? Do you know if there's any duct tape around here?
Duct tape? Duct tape. Nope, afraid not. Sorry.
Oh, is it the screeching? Sorry about that. The, like, squeaking of metal.
I hear Tino took you and John on a trek to Jake's mine.
Jake's mine, my eye. We went tramping through the snow, lugging all this equipment John insisted on bringing, and where do we end up? At this teeny tiny, half-rotten, tumble-down outhouse.
He led you to an outhouse?
Well, he said it was the opening to a mine shaft, but then John said if it was, shouldn't the hole be going into the mountain instead of just down? So they stood there arguing until Tino finally grabbed a shovel, went inside, and started digging. What he found was definitely not gold.
What did John say?
He called Tino a moron, and a whole lot of other things I'd rather not repeat.
We'll talk some more later.
I'll be waiting.
Wait, what is... Oh, okay, it's just pictures on the wall, not like gems. Double checking what I have in my inventory. Got that wrench, which I guess might come up again. Sure. So it's top view, side view, steam power. Oh, right, I might need to add the,
There's still water in it, which means it must be out of carbide.
Carbine. Okay. Sean probably has duct tape.
What's going on?
Do you by any chance have any duct tape?
Duct tape? Sure don't. But there was this one case I worked where duct tape came in real handy. See, I had just collared this.
I'm kind of in a hurry, Mr. Balducci.
Oh.
Maybe some other time.
What's going on?
So, how did your expedition to Jake's mine turn out?
Well, as you may or may not have heard, I didn't find the mine. But at least now I know where it isn't, which is just as good as knowing where it is. Sorta.
Hope I didn't take up too much of your time.
Don't mention it.
Just a great idiot moron character. Huh, I'm missing pipes somewhere, I guess, but where? 'Cause I'm reasonably sure I've gotten all of these.
What's up?
Would you by any chance have any duct tape?
Got some right there in my gearbox. That's the good news. The bad news is, I can't open the box.
Huh?
It's an antique lockbox that I found in this abandoned monastery I scoped out on my show last year. You can open it with either the key, which I just discovered I forgot to bring with me, or the combination, which you're supposed to be able to figure out just by looking at the box. Fortunately, I didn't put anything critical in there. I've never tried to open it without the key, but if you want that duct tape, go ahead and give it a shot.
Thanks, I think I will.
If you get it open, the duct tape's all yours.
Easily the most contrived excuse. Easily the most contrived excuse for a puzzle, but that's great. Wait, hold on. Or, wait. Okay. Dropped off the cat. Or came back for the wolf. Picked up the cat. Came back for the Boyd. Dropped off the Boyd. Came back for the cat. Okay. Wait, you literally only put duct tape in it? That's it? Why? Good God, man.
There, good as new. Sorta. Nothing happened. This contraption is obviously powered by something, but what?
Steam. Steam for the steam gems we're having. Steam gems. Oh, a little diagonal arrow. That's cute. Okay, I've opened all that before.
If I had a spyglass, I'd put it right here.
Well, if I were to guess anything, probably fucking around with weights now. So I've gotten a lot more of them. Is that not how it works? So what is... I still don't 100% know that, the puzzle calls for these numbers. Oh, it's 2, not 12. Actually, whoops. Should double check the bell. Okay, bell is 12. Eagle is 2. Bell is 12. Bell's 2. Ha-ha! Now I bet I can take down that painting.
And naturally, we have still more pipes.
Honestly, a relief. Oh god, blue also moves red. Nightmare. Hey, honey, what does that mean? What are you saying to me? Oh, no.
There, that looks right. Sounds like steam from the engine is moving through those pipes now.
Well, all the pipes are connected. These pipes have been connected. I've been to steam them. That wasn't that bad. It just jump scared me, that's all. Okay, I'm missing one gem.
Darn, I must be missing something.
And also, I still don't know where to find a spyglass. Let me see. Let me see if I can't get a hint to just point me in the general area I should be looking for that last one. Five of them are on the train. The last one is in Copper Gorge. I think I got... You'll find 2 in Jake's car, 1 in the dining car, 1 in the sleeping car, and 1 in the caboose. Peridot maybe isn't the one I have. Oh no, I do have Peridot. Tourmaline? Nope, got that. Citrine? Oh my god. Okay, I don't... Or, wait. No, I do think I found... No, okay, I don't think I found this. I'm gonna go search the crypt before I go looking at any other tips. I've got to at least try to put in a real try. Right. Crypt. There was just a key down there. There was only a coin here then. Or, wait, maybe it was inside that? Let's look around a little. Alright, shoot me a hint. Was it in there? Okay, periodical chart. Okay, so I did have that one. Maybe I don't have amethyst? Got the one from the cougar statue. Jake's cabin. Got the one from the globe. What am I missing? Zircon? Oh! Okay, yeah, I guarantee I didn't see this one. I don't mind having hunted for this. Like, gotten a hint. That one completely evaded me, and I would have never thought to look there. Which, you know, not a judgment on the game. I'm simply aware that I'm a dumbass. Okay, so, Zircon. The fingers that scar.
Whoa, looks like I did something right.
Whoa! Huh.
Jake said a spyglass goes here.
So, maybe I arranged them wrong? So I got the tiger's eye right. Square chisels, tan rock, brown stripe on it. Amethyst is a clearly faceted purple teardrop shape. Okay. Make sure that's in the right place. The hand from the deep. Oh, looks like I can't even adjust these at this point. Okay, so I did get them right. Probably the error is that I don't have the spyglass. Which... I don't think I've even known where to start looking for that. Up one level. Okay. Alright. What about the spyglass? Tips? Hello?
Jake said a spyglass goes here.
Surprised nothing is just bringing it up. I'm gonna get them to work. Pickaxe, pickaxe. Quiet you. Wow, on the train in a hidden compartment. Thank you. Okay, I would have figured it was related to the piano, but I don't think I've had the opportunity. Unless he's now gonna say, yeah, it's fine to play the piano.
What's up?
I hear Tino took you and Lori for a little hike today.
Don't remind me. Turns out Tino had no idea where he was going. Good thing for him, my fingers were frozen stiff. Otherwise, I would have strangled him.
Thanks for the chat.
Take care.
Okay, can I please touch the piano?
I moved my microphones, so if you want to play the piano, knock yourself out.
Okay. Thank you. And I'm awful at remembering these. So I'll just take a snapshot with my phone. Okay. That doesn't seem right, but whatever. Oh, yeah, it isn't right. What am I doing? G-A-G-E-E-D-F-E-D-C. Okay.
A spyglass. I'll bet it's the one I need for Jake's projector.
Aster, you know I'd never silence you for real.
There, it should work now.
Only ironic silencing. Uh-huh.
And we have liftoff.
Uh-huh. Oh, well, you see it slashed out. What? Oh my god, a laser! Yo, thank God. We've had it too good for too long.
That's where Jake's mine is. Brimstone Canyon.
Don't you look all excited.
You
What's
fool.
up?
You thought it would be in Blue
I
Moon
know where
Canyon just
Jake's
because of the
mine
title.
is. Tell the engineer to head for a place in Nevada called Brimstone Canyon.
Way to go. I knew you could do it, Francie.
Not Francie, Nancy.
Here's the deal. When we get there, I'm going to make sure that you get to be the first one to check out the mine. I'll call everyone together in the dining car, and while we're in there, you slip off the train. Will 10 minutes be enough of a head start?
You don't have to give me a head start.
Think of it as your reward. Of course, anything you find in the mine is, well, mine. So if I find out that you've taken something without telling me, let's just say things could get ugly.
I wouldn't get your hopes up too high. The mine might be totally worthless, you know.
I know, but I have the feeling that thanks to you, we are about to discover something huge. Great job, Amy.
Thank you.
Amy Dramey. Oh, yeah, literally just was able to slip off.
Sounds like the train's leaving. Where's it going? Well, Frank and Joe will make sure it comes back for me. I hope.
Oh, great, another one of these. I love them more every time. Ow! Ah, God! Hey, Nancy, maybe you should...
Whoa!
Step back.
Oh, right. This is the entrance to Jake's mine.
I should just go in.
Whoa, what's going on here? Jake's color wheel seems to be pointing toward purple. Wow, glowing lizards. Cool, but weird.
Red. Yellow. Uh-huh. Well, damn the copper bell. Well, the train lets out me. Time to just go deep into this mine that nobody knows where I am. Orange. Orange again. Red. Yellow. Yellow? Green. There's a green. Purple. Yellow.
Wonder what that's doing there.
Jade.
Uh-oh. There's some kind of chamber on the other side of those poles. But if I move the wrong one, the ceiling will collapse. Jake was too meticulous not to have left a clue somewhere as to how you're supposed to move them. I've seen that symbol before. I think I made a boo-boo.
Dead. Okay, so I should have been looking for these all time.
Nuts.
Thankfully, I have immortality powers. I'm not fucking doing that maze over again.
I think I made a boo-boo.
Really, in the end, this is just the same thing. It's the other puzzles.
Nuts.
How long can it possibly take?
Okay, so far so good.
All right.
Uh-oh. Okay, so far so good.
Oh good, it saves after each one. How convenient.
Uh-oh. Okay, so far so good. Uh-oh. Okay, so far so good. Uh-oh.
Change. How do I get past these boards? Did you try pulling them out? Great, thank you. Split board can Jake's was clue somewhere or maybe where?
Okay, so far so good.
Okay.
Nuts. Nuts. I think I made a boo-boo. Nuts.
I just don't want to do the whole maze over again. I just don't. I'm sorry.
Nuts.
ASMR is a strong word for this.
Uh-oh. Nuts. I should be able to get through there now. Jake Hurley, I presume?
Jurley.
Camille. It figures he'd be carrying a picture of her. There's something underneath it.
CEO, Postmaster, Denver, Territory of
Looks like a
Colorado.
letter. April 14th, 1865.
My dear friend Jake, believe me, Jake, my boy, I can think of nothing more pleasant than touring the West aboard your private train. But much as I would like to accept your invitation, the duties and responsibilities of my office forbid it. I cannot leave Washington until the terrible war is over and the states are united. Oh no! What's more, I could scarcely leave my office to all these. Oh no! And all these days were it not.
Your humble friend, Abe.
Oh. No. Not. Not for Mary. Tonight, at her insistence, I will be accompanying her to the Ford Theater to see a comedy called Our American Cousin. Have you seen it? Mary assures me that I'll enjoy it, despite the fact that for some strange reason I never felt at ease at that theater. Perhaps tonight will be different. Write to me soon. Your missives never fail to boost my spirits. Your humble friend, A.
Oh my gosh. This is from Abraham Lincoln. And April 14th is the day he was assassinated. This letter must
Time
be
to go
worth a
back in time
fortune.
again.
That's just what I thought, too. See, what I didn't tell you when I gave you that letter Jake wrote to Ruth is that I also found his diary, which is how I found out he'd gotten to be friends with President Lincoln, and that he'd gotten a letter from Abe that he knew would be so valuable someday that he always kept it on his person. Can I have it?
No.
Sure.
Not before I walk through.
See, I knew if we could just find Jake's body, we'd find the letter. And you did it, Amy. You did it. I'm going to be famous. Good famous for once.
So you never really cared about finding Jake's mine?
Nah. I mean, it would have been nice if it was filled with gold and silver and stuff, but this is what I was really after.
And you followed me because you didn't trust me?
I trusted you to find it. I just didn't trust you to give it to me. And now that you have, you know, I'd really, really be famous if I could say I found this all by myself.
Yeah, Nancy, that was just kind of fucking stupid of you.
How do I know you'd keep lying? Oh my gosh. What if there was like this cave-in and we were trapped, but I was the only one who made it out?
Excuse me?
Oh my gosh! That way I could not only say that I found the letter, but that I tried to save you, only you did something stupid, and it was all I could do to save myself. Oh my gosh! I'd make the national news for sure, and people would say I was smart and resourceful and courageous even.
Lori, you can't be serious. That's crazy.
You don't understand. People are finally going to respect me. I have to do this. Sorry.
Lori!
Nancy, I think around the time when she started talking like that, you should have rushed out.
Trapped. It'll take forever to dig through those rocks. There's gotta be another way out of here. Maybe I could get out of here in this.
What? No way! No way! Oh my god! All my years of Donkey Kong Country have prepared me for this. One of these has to be turn left. Come on. dead. Oh, she fell in mud. Okay.
Lori, are you all right?
Nancy, is everything okay?
It is now.
As soon as we discovered you and Lori weren't on the train, we jumped off and hightailed it back here.
What the heck's going on?
I'm sure Lori will be glad to tell you all about it.
Darn you, Natalie!
It's Nancy. Dear Hannah, some hostess Lori Gerard turned out to be. When her father heard that she'd tried to seal me up in that mine, he canceled all her credit cards and said that from now on, Lori will have to support herself. She has yet to stop crying. Tino Balducci told reporters that he knew what Lori was up to all along, and said he let Frank, Joe, and me solve the case so we amateurs could enjoy his limelight. Joe was just about to belt him when a big argument broke out between John Gray and Charlena over whether John had really recorded Camille's ghost. She started calling him a crackpot, and then he started calling her a hack. Then, well, let's just say that soon the press was no longer interested in what Tino had to say. As for Jake Hurley, it turns out that his letter from Abe Lincoln is worth a small fortune. Pretty ironic, huh? Jake spent his whole life searching for gold, when all along he possessed something far more valuable.
No!
His uncanny knack for making friends. Love, Nancy.
The real treasure! What the friends we made along the way! Iron horse for sandwich making creativity?
Have you ever been to Paris, France? Well, preparez-vous, because that's where my next mystery adventure takes place. I'm going to be the assistant to Minette, a famous fashion designer. I'll be working undercover to find out why she's been acting so peculiar lately, throwing tantrums, firing people. She's even started wearing a mask for no apparent reason. Her studio is in this spooky-looking centuries-old moulin. That's French for windmill. Of course, that doesn't have anything to do with her strange behavior. Or does it? Only one way to find out. Help me solve my next case. Danger by design. À la prochaine.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Alright, I think Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon is at the top of my list. Best Nancy Drew games so far. Fun characters, snappier than usual dialogue, pretty coherent puzzles, rarely got overwhelming. The fucking mile a minute ending. This one has everything. Ghost hunting. Donkey Kong Country minecart escapes. Abraham fucking Lincoln and Mark Twain. Jesus Christ. The hell mascot that I hate to see. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. What's really wild is how the ghost stuff didn't come into it more, because the last time I tried to play this, I saw the ghost of the lady outside the window at one point. So I guess ghosts real? if like a large portion of the game wasn't trying to explain that scientifically. Oh. Kind of amazing soundtrack too. God almighty. A+ her interactive. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, Lynn, you missed so much! You wouldn't believe how this game ended! Oh! Oh man, no one else is really streaming. I wanted to pass it along. Heck. What's up, Lynn? Oh, yeah, sure. Give me the name and I'll pass along. I'm totally down to follow suggestions like that. Okie dokie. Cool. I hope everyone has a good evening. And wow, I hope the next Nancy lives up to this. Absolutely incredible. Take care, everyone. Bye bye.